Alright, excuse me. So we have today, whoops, an elemental championship that we're going to be doing some commentary on. Okay, so let me double check to make sure the stream looks okay. Whoops, trying to do two things at once here. Whoops, that's going to be some echo. Alright, so we have Crane versus Dragon here. It looks like the Crane player has Uji in play. I wonder what those is. Oh, those are honored attachments. That's what those are. So both of his characters are honored here. The Yoshi has what I believe is a fine katana. This is, oh hey Alpha Squid, this is the first round of the EC. Let's see, so it looks like Dragon just used a swordsmith. I apologize, but the commentary probably won't be very good for a minute here because I'm trying to do something else at the same time. But hopefully, oh, okay. Never mind. Done with that. Alright, so let's see what's going on here. We have a Kisuki Investigator with 1 fate. Swordsmith, that's a Volcanic Troll with 1. And I'm not sure what the other character is. Is that from the Crane pack? I think it is. I'm not too familiar with all the Crane pack characters, so I'll have to check that. The glare, yeah. I believe the Crane pack is legal, but they're not using the updated rules reference guide. That is Cloud gets let go'd on a 0 fate Uji, but well, yeah, obviously the Crane pack is legal because Uji is in play, but yeah, didn't want him buying these characters here. I think this is, yeah, let me get the Crane pack open here. So, is that a 1-cost character? 0 fate, honored Uji with 9 fate in bank. Yeah, that is true. Not 100% sure what led up to that, but like maybe he just played it with 2 fate earlier when he didn't have as much fate, and then it just naturally lost fate. Need to figure out what this character in the provinces is. Is he a 2-cost? Oh, there he is. Kakita favorite. Gets +2 political while he's involved in a duel. So that's a 2-cost character, so he can play those. Might have been a turn 1 Uji, yeah. Hey Furbolgi, how's it going? So yeah, he can play both of these favorites for 1 fate each with Uji. What's the next hat, by the way? Old Restoration of Balance. Oh yeah, that's what just happened, huh? Yeah, so that confirms no updated restricted list. The current hat is for Cinco de Mayo. We have a sombrero. If you haven't gotten that yet, go ahead and PM me on Discord. Oh. Oh, you're Will. Right. Right? I think you're Will. Hold on. Gotta go check on the dogs. The cute and Kakita mat, yeah, definitely a really nice piece of artwork there. Crane player made them. Yeah, so to answer your question, then I don't know what the next stats will be. Sorry, the dogs are barking a little bit. Evan usually decides on what he's gonna make next at like around the end of the month usually. So probably have to wait and see. I could ask him if you want. Oh, some buffering here. Never realized Evan made them? Yeah, Evan is the one who makes the hats, so big thanks to him for doing that. So it looks like Restoration broke. Ooh, that's a good omen in the discard. Evan is a cool guy, yeah, definitely. One of the cooler guys in the L5R community for sure. I mean, everyone's pretty cool, but yeah. There's a skirmisher. Yes, the one with 2 fate on it is Yoshi. Let me see. Okay, so this character here is Kitsuki Jusai. From the Crane pack. This guy here. I think that should show up, yeah. Reaction after honor dials are revealed. If your honor bid is equal to an opponent, move 1 fate from that opponent's fate pool to an unclaimed ring. That's an interesting card. Can't quite make out what the bids are. So we have a dragon conflict now. It is Void. It looks like he has not flipped the province yet. Pretty sure bids were 5 to 5. I mean, yeah, that's what I would imagine. The firing has not been claimed, so this is a Swole Troll. Ooh, it's Meditations, it looks like. So he is going to be able to take the fate off of one of these characters. I guess he good omened that Jusai because I believe I saw him with 0 fate earlier, so he probably Meditations that. I'm not sure what the attachment on him is. Seems better than the troll. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, actually. Since Good Omen was played, that means the bids were not 5 to 5. That's actually kind of counter synergy then, isn't it? Because Jusai wants your bids to be the same, but Good Omen, wants your bid to be lower. I mean, I guess... I don't know. Like, you don't really need to use it this turn. Crane had a ton of fate. Attachment is FI. What does FI stand for? Trying to think. Formal invitation. Oh, okay. So the crane played that. So you could just go for the troll, actually. Like, the troll is actually more stats until the firing is contested or claimed. Since you do have an attachment on the other guy. He's going to play the other Kakita favorite with 1 fate. Crane player, did he forget covert? He may have coverted the Yoshi. It is honored with a fine katana, so it does have a lot of military. Yeah, Crane player has honored tokens that look like attachments. Yeah, I figured that out earlier. You can see them here on the Uji and the Yoshi there. Oh, hey, Tenerim subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. I don't always see those alerts right away since they don't pop up in the chat. I need to figure out how to set up like alerts that pop up on the stream, but I haven't done that yet. But yeah, I definitely appreciate all of the subscribers. Bids were 4 to 5. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I can make out the crane dial with the 5 there. So meditations got used. The Jusai moved home, it looks like. Yeah, he favorable grounded. So Kakita favorite was bought first action, and then he moved home. And then he used meditations on the troll. So you could have first action used that on the Jusai, but I think using it on the troll is probably fine. Cost me nothing, to be honest, had a free month. Thought I'd use it to support the community well. Nevertheless, I still appreciate it. But yeah, that is a good reminder that if you do have Twitch Prime, you get to subscribe to any channel you want for free once a month. And if you don't use it, it kind of just goes to waste. So definitely use that to support your favorite streamer if you have it. I think I actually need to resubscribe with mine. I'll have to do that later. So, no break. It looks like Crane won the conflict. Definitely has plenty of skill there. And he's going to go water at the face down province. We know that Resto got broken. Oh, it's Manicured Garden. Okay. Oh, I see Pilgrimage broken in the middle there. And then the other one is Seeker of Void, so probably Shameful. So yeah, political water. Defends with the investigator, going to investigate on the firing. Sees Voice of Honor, policy debate, let go, bonsai. Voice of Honor definitely turned on. Let go is always a good one to hit. He's already seen at least one let go. Not sure if he's seen the second one. A lot of cards in the discard there. Policy debate, of course, is a pretty good choice as well. Like, if you don't take policy debate, I imagine he's going to policy debate you here and discard something from your hand. That gives him hand knowledge as well. We see a reprieve in there. So taking the policy debate might be something that you have to do here, even though you want to get rid of the pretty good hand for Crane, honestly, even though he only has 4 cards. Looks like he's thinking about Voice of Honor. No, decides on the policy debate. Yeah, I think you don't want to have to do that, but you kind of have to do that. He's going to pull in the Jusai with the formal invitation. Seems good. So it is 6, 7, 8, 9. Who has favor? Dragon does. He just put it in there. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it's tied 9-9. If I'm not mistaken here. Okay, let's see. Court games. Going to get Voice of Honor, sure. So Let Go and Bonsai in hand for Crane. Nothing else he can do to affect this conflict. You definitely have to voice that court games. You don't want to lose your honored status here. We see the Dragon Stronghold for +1. That is going to... Ooh, actually... Okay, interesting play there. Uses the Mia Mystic to kill his own formal invitation to give the dragon player -1, and that ties up the conflict again. We see an Ornate Fan in hand for dragon, so can use that. I don't like using the ability used tokens on anything that bows when it uses its ability, because that's kind of the point of bowing, right? Like, if you want to do it, it's fine, but I think that's a little bit silly, personally. So it's still tied. Did he manicured? I'm not sure. Haven't really been paying attention to the fate. Dragon has 1 fate right now, it looks like. So since Crane is first player here, I believe this is his second conflict, seeing as how he got a ring on defense, and then he also has the air ring, so yeah, this must be his second conflict. So unless Dragon has a conflict character, he won't be able to attack back anyway. So you might be okay with just letting the water ring go here. Like, you're not going to get favor regardless, right? Yeah, we saw a fan in his hand, that's true. Ooh, Assassinate. Okay. Is he down to like 2 honor? Is that 2 or 3? Either way, low honor. Yeah, we could see we could see him win this conflict and then steal favor with an Ancient Master. That is true. I think we saw Ancient Master in his hand as well, actually. And he does have one fate. We see Katana. Let go. Okay, yeah, so he knows Crane has let go in his hand, so he's trying to bait the let go on the katana so he can't let go the fan. Another katana. Like, if he didn't let go the first one, he's not going to let go the second one. Now you fan? I think you fan here regardless and just, like, force him to spend the let go, right? Is that a tattered missive in his hand? That gives you +1 political, but he only has one fate. What's he representing with katanas? Yeah, I really don't know. Oh wow, we see a bonsai actually. So apparently he is worried about that. Yeah, like what would a katana do? Some sort of duel? Yeah, I don't know what duel it would be. He's spending the katanas on Jusai because he wants to try and bait the let go. Ooh, I don't like playing Ancient Master into the conflict here. Like, the point of winning this conflict is so you can get favor with the Ancient Master. Duel to the death? No, we've seen Crab Splash. He has a skirmisher in play. So, like, winning this conflict doesn't actually do anything. Is that even out? No, I don't believe it is. I think that's in the cycle, right? Yeah, it was kind of weird. Like, what he wanted to happen there was Crane let goes a katana and then he plays a fan and wins the conflict and then plays Ancient Master and gets favor. Yeah, so no duel to the death. Yeah, and then he won the ring for no reason. Like, there's no point in playing the Ancient Master into the conflict there, because if you win the ring, you still don't get favor. Why the counter bonsai? Yeah, the bonsai really didn't make sense. Wait. Okay, yeah, there's the favor switching. Just play the fan, save sword. Yeah, I agree. You should just play the fan and let him play his let go. Like, trading a fan for a let go is still good, right? Then he can't let go your other stuff. Ooh, we're going to see Yokuni with 2 fate. That's all of his fate here. Crane player was scared of something, but I have no idea what. Yeah, pretty much. Didn't have a working monk? No monks. Did he have seal? He might have. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's... Oh, buffering. Maybe that's what he was afraid of, was the seal of the dragon into Void Fist, but... Like... That's a 2-step play, so he plays the seal, and then you bonsai? You shouldn't use it preemptively there. Or let go seal, yeah. Yeah. $14 left in the round. Okay, let's go ahead and check the standings here real quick. Game results. So, this is the game on stream. We have Unicorn taking it over Scorpion. Dragon conceded. Okay. Phoenix wins against Unicorn. Phoenix wins against Lion, support of the Scorpion. That's pretty spicy. And then Scorpion Mirror. Still have a few games left. 14 minutes left, too soon to concede, yeah. Let's see. Oh, that fixed it. Okay, yeah, it looks like the game is over. So he did concede. See what happened. Huh. Yeah, he just conceded. I guess he thought the board was too big. Most Lion agree that less yellow cards is a good thing. Yeah, I guess that's true. Maybe he bid too high? Oh, that's a good point, actually. He had very little honor there. Was it right after the bids got revealed? Or maybe he just bid to concede? Yeah, so Crane wins. Yeah, I'm not sure. Crane wins, Phoenix wins the mirror. These two games are still going, I guess. Just one more game going. Alright. Phoenix and Crane Hatamotos. So it looks like Crane in the lead, Phoenix in second, Scorpion third, Unicorn fourth, Lion fifth, Dragon in last. No crabs. That's a little bit sad. It's funny how crab is has consistently been one of, if not the strongest clans, and yet nobody wants to play it because it's just always the same deck. Poor Store, I feel like this event's turnout was affected by the EC kits not being new. Potentially, although honestly this turnout is bigger than both of the ECs that I went to in the first, whatever you call it, period. I think mine were like 12, and I can't remember how many were at the second one, maybe like 15 or 16. Like, I think it just depends on how many players are in the area. Usually, I think this is actually pretty average, maybe even slightly above average. Alright, so it looks like they have switched over to the Phoenix mirror. Yeah, I see Phoenix cards. Both on KI, alright. A little bit hard to see what's going on from here, but we'll see if we can figure it out. 2 breaks versus 1. Alright, I see break here, I think. Break here. Maybe break here. Pretty sure. That is Tadaka right there. Are they going to move the camera? Probably not. We're almost done with round one, so they just decided to show the only game that's still going on. Yeah, camera not moving. That's what I figured. We'll just have to wait till the second round starts so we can go back to table one. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is not the new angle, just last game in round one. There's a library that looks like a shrine. If that is secluded shrine, that's pretty good against Tadaka. That looks like a water ring. Yeah, Phoenix Mirror. Left side has Sacred Sanctuary. No. SS. Secluded. No. Secluded Shrine. What is. Solemn Scholar. Solemn Scholar. With one fate. Shrine Maiden with two fate. Wow. Kudaka with none, and Ujina one fate honored with fan. Right side has Ethereal Dreamer one fate, Tadaka one fate. Honored Ujina, so both players with Ujina. Display of Power. What just got played into the conflict? Is that a Ningyo? It is Water Ring, so I think it's Ningyo. Is that getting canceled? Just showed him what... Yeah, that's his censure, so that did get canceled. Being attacked at Upholding Authority, okay. Alpha Squid is giving us some play-by-play. Looks like both strongholds bowed. Yeah, it got display of power got canceled. Ancient Master discarded from... No, Display of Power discarded from Upholding Authority. So Ancient Master, the only card in hand, I believe. Something is happening. Nope. Looks like we're good. Time might be called. Maybe. At 60 minutes now, okay. I believe we saw he handed her the Ancient Master, but then it was actually the Display of Power that got discarded. We see that in the discard now. So Ancient Master is the one that's in her hand still. Also, that has 9 cards. Ooh, 9 cards to 1. That is Cloud the Mind, 2 fires, Display of Power. Yeah, that's a pretty big discrepancy. Assassinate. regroup phase, everything unbows. Hey, Alpha Squid. You should ask any of these guys if they want to buy some Phoenix luxury playstyle tokens. Trying to get rid of some. I don't know if he actually has audio or if he's just chatting. Okay. So they're getting some more fate. So some stuff is happening. We might be at time. Marshall pausing the game. It's explaining mod loss. Okay. Neither choose to concede. So they're going to play it out. Cloud on Tadaka. Mia Mystic, no fate. Left side got Tadaka 2 fate. That's pretty good. Let go on Cloud. Oh, checking to see if she can actually play let go. Maybe. Cloud is still there, so it looks like can't play the let go. He played let go. Oh, she clouded his and then he let go. Okay. I see. Yeah, hers is clouded. Stronghold attack with everybody. So this could be the game here. We're coming up on time, I believe, so Suki, no fate. Yep. "13 skill." It's pretty good. It's on political too, so if she defends with everything, that'll be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think. Some kind of device happening in the lower left. Me Mystic kills Cloud. Device's timer? Yeah, that's my guess. We have... Oh, those are... this thing right here is the roll card, I think? Or what is that? Is that the favor? I think that's favor. Yeah, that's favor. On the Discord, not sure if that's showing up. Yeah, that's showing up good. Someone posted this. Bunch of custom tokens. Oh, so this one is like the prize for winning. That's pretty cool. And then we have first, second player, we have bonsai, we have favor for each clan. Those are pretty nice. Maiden consumed by 5 fires. Okay. I mean, 5 fires probably isn't great since the round is, like, the tournament round is about to end. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what you lose. Flips to military. Both at 7 honor. Recounting skill looks like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe a bit too high considering tiebreakers, yeah. I mean, she's down on province breaks, right? But yeah, with favor and more honorable, that's 3. And then 2, 4, 6. So left Phoenix would have 6 from 3 province breaks. And then she would have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so if you bid low here and you have more honor, that would actually be good for tiebreaker points. Of course, you still have to prevent him from breaking your stronghold. The devices make a return. Yeah, looks like they are timers of some sort. I really like the word device. I don't know why, it just... You know how like sometimes you just really like a certain word for some reason? Assassinate on something. Looks like they might be talking out tiebreakers. And it looks like the player on the left has 1. Left side wins? Yeah. Alright. So that will do it for that game. Right before mod loss. Alright, cool. So yeah, that is the last round there. So how many, let's take a look at the statistics. Mostly Phoenix, that makes sense since this is before the new restricted list. A lot of scorpions and cranes, a couple unicorns, one dragon, one lion, and no crabs. So, like, statistically, I mean, I guess, people are going to be clan loyal, right? But it is a bit surprising that there are so few unicorns and so few crabs. Like, no crabs, actually, because unicorn and crab are both very strong currently. Looks like he had 4 more honor, actually. Oh, okay. But yeah, since this is a small tournament, it's probably mostly just people playing. One of his tokens was worth 5. Ah, I see. Clan has infinite win rate, yeah. 0 divided by 0. Undefined. So he would have won on tiebreakers, okay. But yeah, since it's a small tournament, I think it's mostly just people playing, the clan that they want to play. Round is now over, cool. So we'll be getting to the second round soon, I imagine. Alpha Squid, do you know how many rounds of Swiss it's going to be? It should be like around 4, right? And then cut to top 8. Depending on how they do it. Four rounds, top 8. Alright, so I was exactly right. I think that's how the kit would have them do it. It is kind of up to their own discretion, though. Top 8 seems high, almost half the field makes cut, yeah. Yeah, using the structure that they give you in the kit, that is how it will be. I believe that's what we did at the one where we only had 12 people. It might have been 3 rounds Swiss. No, I think it was 4 rounds. But yeah, the other one I went to, we just did a top 4 cut. Like, honestly, if I were running this event, whoops, lost the window there. If I were running this event, I would do top 4. That would be my decision, personally. Because, like, with this many players, you don't really need to do top 8, and you don't really want it to, like, run really late, and then, but top 8 is fine. I like these little token containers. This one guy on Etsy does these. I think it's TTS Gaming Solutions, I believe it is. I have some of his tokens. He does like 3D printed stuff. I don't have any of those token cases though. Top 8 is good for average players like me. Yeah, that's the other thing is like it lets some, less skilled players participate in the cut, which is fun. But like personally as someone who expects to make it to finals, I prefer there to be as few rounds as possible. So I don't have to stay there until like 9 p.m. and then drive 2 hours to get home. So you definitely have to consider that. Good experience. Bracket always feels different than Swiss. Yeah, that's true. Like I'm not saying it's a bad decision. I think there are, there are good reasons to go either way. I'm just saying personally, I would prefer top 4 for an event of this size, but I don't fault him for deciding to do top 8. I think that's a fine decision also. So pairings should be going up soon. Yeah, won't be able to chat next round. 16 players, top 8. 17 players, but yeah, top 8. So yeah, round 2 pairings are up. Oh, but one dropped, yeah. So it is 16 now. That was a scorpion. So one less scorpion. Alright, game results. So we have Crane. It looks like Crane versus Scorpion going to be on table 1. Alright, see you later, Alpha Squid. Good luck. Ooh, luxury playstyle bag coming out. I like it. Oh, Phoenix. So maybe this is not table 1. Maybe this is table 2. Yeah, that looks like Unicorn. So yeah, this is going to be the table 2 Unicorn versus Phoenix game. Should ask Maddie to sponsor your streaming. Yeah, maybe. Oh, are those luxury playstyle rings that we're seeing? I think that's what that is. Yep. Yeah, I have a ton of luxury playstyle tokens. I remember actually, way back, Maddie made a Twitter post. Yeah, I could definitely ask him and see. It wouldn't hurt to ask. He's a nice guy. But yeah, I remember way back he made a Twitter post, or not a Twitter, Reddit post, showing off his original Phoenix coins that he made, and saying how, basically just saying that he made them for himself, and you know how he modeled them in a 3D program, and then got them printed at a coin minter. There's the luxury playstyle first player token as well, and Imperial Favor. And then a lot of people were giving him good feedback and saying how they were really awesome tokens. And he said he was considering making more for other clans and selling them, and so I went ahead and sent him a message and said, if you make crab coins, I will buy them. And he did make crab coins, and I did buy them. So that's how it all started, pretty much. And yeah, he's really great. Like, his customer service is amazing, and like the stuff he makes just keeps getting better, honestly. I really like the seasonal fate coins. I have a bunch of those. And then of course the crab ones. I got dragon coins a while back, but then when the seasonal ones came out, I decided I didn't really need dragon ones, and so I got rid of those at Worlds. Uh, which I was kind of sad about because they're really nice, but wasn't going to use them. Yeah, he's pretty awesome. My friend's package got lost by USPS, and he sent out a new one and threw in a first player token also. Yeah, definitely a really awesome guy. I've had nothing but good experiences with ordering from him. Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess sleeves there. I've got the dragon coins, but they're too big compared to the seasonal ones, so I just use those. Yeah. I definitely think the seasonal ones are a bit better than the clan coins, if only because you can use them with any clan, like they're not clan specific. You can still use the clan ones with any clan, but it'll be a little bit weird. Um, but yeah, I really like the seasonal ones. I still use the crab ones when I'm playing crab. I do really like those. And they are a bit bigger, but I don't think they're too big. Um, but yeah, the seasonal ones are definitely great. So doing mulligans here, I'm trying to figure out what his dynasty sleeves are there. Right here. Can't tell what that is. Oh well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It looks like it has the Zelda logo there, maybe. And that makes sense since his other sleeves are that. Yeah, the old logo. It's probably what it is. Um, can't really make out what the artwork is, though. Yeah, we saw the rings over there. Dangerous to go alone. Take this. Oh, is that? Oh, yeah, that is what it is. Oh, yeah, I can see it now. Yeah, that's cool. I don't use art sleeves myself, except for the provinces I use them on. But they're definitely neat to see. Yeah, table two. I saw Mine's Desire at the last Kote, the Denver Kote. He had art sleeves. Dragon Shield did some art sleeves, like some Easter themed ones, and he had some of those. Those were pretty cool. I prefer just using solid colors though, except for the provinces, like I said. Don't like how they get marked, and oversleeves annoy me when you put them on correctly. Yeah, I agree. Like, it doesn't matter for the provinces, really. Um, but with the cards in the deck, yeah. They're using the official playmat that has like everything, all the provinces and stuff marked on it, which is pretty neat. It's a nice mat. So let's see what the matchups look like. We have Crane versus Scorpion at table 1, Phoenix versus Unicorn here at table 2. Wish the province backers weren't exclusive to ordering from FFG. Some of them have really cool art. Yeah, I'm not sure why they decided to do that. I would have liked it if they just put them in the pack. Because they hate stores? I mean, maybe. Like I'm pre-ordering them from FFG personally because it's free shipping and I don't have a game store near me that actually stocks them, so I have to order online anyway, usually. Sometimes if I make it to a tournament right when something comes out, I can buy it there, but yeah, unfortunately, I usually have to buy online. Sure seems like it after the OP messed up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I'd like to give them the benefit of the doubt, but it definitely seems like they either don't care or just don't have enough resources to allocate. Uh, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we see, yeah, had a player last local tournament that refused to put his provinces near him. He put them in the middle of the table. Could use this playmat. Yeah, that's like Putting your provinces in the middle of the table, that's like a true Mad Lad play right there. I don't know. Guess it's not enough resources. Yeah, they've definitely been doing questionable things for a while, and I agree. Like, I'm a Bunny says, I'll say nice things when they do things good. Yeah, I can agree with that. The new update of the RNG was a huge blow for him. Yeah. Yeah, like, obviously we enjoy their games. Um, it would just be nice if they could maybe step it up a little bit when it comes to organized play. Uh, what just happened? So Phoenix played Tadaka with 2 Fate. That's all of his Fate. Oh, they're straight into conflict phase. What did he spend a Fate on? Did he not get passing Fate? Did you play any of the other LCGs? I have not personally. But well, actually I tried the Star Wars one that had dice one time, because my sister was into Star Wars at the time and wanted to try it. And it seemed decent. He has passing Fate? Oh, he put it back. Okay. Yeah, he moved the Fate somewhere, and I was like, where is he putting that? Played Conquest and Thrones, and the OP and logistics were exactly as competent there. Yeah. Destiny, yeah. I didn't actually try it. Like, I just bought a starter deck, and we played once or twice, basically. Yeah, I mean, so I'm not into Game of Thrones at all. Like, I have never watched it, and I don't really have any intention of watching it, so playing the card game doesn't really interest me at all. Netrunner looked really cool. I probably would have given that a try if I knew about it at the time, but now that it's not being printed anymore, not to mention it's already, gone through a lot. I like to get in as close to the start as possible if I can. Didn't get into the books/shows until after I started playing the game. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I just feel like the setting doesn't really interest me that much. It just kind of feels like, I mean, I don't even know that much about it honestly, but it just feels like, another kind of medieval Lord of the Rings ish, but less fantasy maybe kind of thing. I don't know. So it's not really appealing to me. The settings that it's it's L5R but white people, yeah. The settings that I really like personally, I feel like the whole medieval setting has just been done to death, like sure it's neat. Like I like Dark Souls and stuff, but I don't know. You need to have something extra to interest me, I guess. Whereas like any kind of setting that has samurai in it, I'm there. Um, and then I also like anything that's like, futuristic kind of sci-fi stuff. That's cool as well. Thrones focuses a lot on the intrigues and relationships and stuff rather than hit 'em with a sword, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna like say it's bad or anything because obviously I don't know anything about it. But all I'm saying is it's just I feel like it's not for me. So, so back to the game here. Should probably talk about that. We saw an attack. Uh, I missed what ring it is. There's a TV show. Yeah, thought it ended in season 5. We missed what ring it was, but we saw an attack there. I want to say that's manicured, but I'm not 100% sure. Wow, that's a goblin sneak with two attachments of some sort. One of them appears to be a fine katana, the other one appears to be an invocation of ash. Oh, that's what happened. The goblin sneak got played, that's why he lost his fate. So he got the fate back when manicured garden was used. Alright. So it looks like that's going to be it for the turn. Phoenix becomes second player. He only has one fate on this Tadaka. So it looks like, or no fate now, I mean. Phoenix don't tend to assassinate, so stacking stuff on smaller dudes is less bad. I mean, yeah, that's true, but I was just saying that because it's a goblin sneak. Like, it's, I don't know, it always feels kind of bad to stack up on a goblin sneak, but I guess it's just as reasonable as any other small character. So yeah, no fate on Tadaka, so I'm assuming he got the Voidering there. It's the only thing that would make sense, which is a little bit unfortunate. Buying Tadaka on turn 1 is always, like, it's not the best, right? Yeah, that is manicured. Thrones community is top 2 online communities. Well, that's cool. Always good to have a good community. L5R is top 2 as well. Doomtown is top 2 as well. So that's at least 3 in top 2. That's pretty good. Prodigy to Fate. Yeah, but like I was saying, Tadaka not great on turn 1 since you don't have any events in the discard pile. Netrunner top 2 as well. Okay. Oh, top 15. Alright. Phoenix is pretty low on honor here. I think Unicorn... Did Unicorn, like, 1-bit him on turn 1? I think he must have. Should be paying more attention to the game, probably. Fate being spent to play Wayfinder. We'll see Upholding Authority under the Palace. Phoenix not on 9. Cutting one row off. Oh, that's a good point. It's probably cutting it off there, so he's actually on 9 honor. Good call. For some reason, I just didn't think of that. We're going to see Earthring at the Mystic Province with Child of the Plains and Goblin Sneak. So 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I was actually just about to comment on that. That is Fertile Fields. I was just gonna say I prefer when they put the rings in the middle because then on the stream we can actually see them. Or if you're gonna put them on the side, like at least put them in view of the camera. They probably don't realize that the camera can't see them, so not really their fault, but yeah. Charge on regulars gets censured. I think that's a censure. I mean, what else could it be, really? Goblin Sneak. I guess that turns off display of power for the immediate future. Can we ask someone there to ask them to move the rings? Yeah, we could. I'll say something in the stream chat. I'll ping someone a message? Alright, cool. I went ahead and posted a message in the stream chat, so hopefully we can get that worked out. Ancient Master. So this is 100% going to be a water attack. Like, you just have to do it right. And we'll see what he finds. There's a windswept yurt in a province that hasn't been used yet. He's gonna go there. That is the water ring. It's a manicured garden. Good one to hit. Oh, he has Imperial Favor also. Yeah, we can't see that either. I mean, we knew he had it because he played Center. Uses Manicured. 1-1. Favors military, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we got the rings. We did it. That's also nice because we want to see how much fate is on them. Oh, there's a place for the rings over there. I didn't realize that. On the map. Adjusting the camera a little bit more. Alright. Looks like we can see almost everything now. So that's going to be it. Watering unbows Tadaka. Going to unbow the Prodigy at some point. Unicorn has no characters. Oh, he's running Lion Splash. I just saw Ready for Battle in his hand, as well as... Yeah, no problem. I think I saw For Greater Glory in his hand, which... No, he's running Charge, so that can't be what it was. Couldn't quite make it out. So, Military Fire. See if any of the games have finished yet. Looks like they have not. Any mirror matches? Nope. No mirror matches in round 2. That's nice. So round ends. Goblin goes away. Tadaka goes away. Favor should go to Phoenix. And it's just going to be a Goblin. And the Prodigy, did he remove a Fate? Discarding Palace and Mystic. He played Prodigy with 2 Fate, right? So unless I'm mistaken, that should be at 1 Fate now. Hopefully they'll catch that. Ooh, the Emperor. I like it. And there's the Secluded Shrine as well with the Solemn Scholar. This is pretty solid for Phoenix. The only problem is you don't have a ton of Fate here, so like if you play Emperor and Solemn Scholar, you're playing Scholar with no Fate and Emperor with 2 Fate. Looks like a Niels list from Denver. Yeah, it could very well be. Maybe lamenting that he doesn't have more Fate. I feel like if you play the Emperor, you gotta just play it with 3 Fate here. Even though you would really like to play the Solemn Scholar. Like, I think the play is either Emperor with 3 or Scholar with 2. Everyone who plays the clan and Neil plays just copies his list, so probably, yeah. I think you buy Scholar. Yeah, I think buying Scholar is actually better here, since you don't have a lot of extra Fate. Emperor is fine, though. Wow, Unicorn passes. So he has 12, 15 Fate. That's quite a bit. What is that attachment? Oh, that's Embrace the Void. Yeah, she should have one fate. They're catching that now. So playing Embrace on her actually seems not good. With only one fate. Can you redirect Cav Reserves with Emperor? Yes. I'm pretty sure you can. Embrace on the Emperor? You cannot embrace the Emperor, yeah, because you can't put attachments on him. Cavalry. Yeah, you can redirect Cav Reserves. Double checked. Oh, he's using ring tokens. That's a good idea. There's a guy who actually makes like little miniature ring tokens for just that purpose. I have some of them. They're really cool. Yeah, Cav Reserves chooses, so you can redirect it. And it's up to 6, so you can just choose like Child of the Plains. So it's like, okay, enjoy your Cav Reserves for Child of the Plains. I did that. I played an EC with Phoenix a while back, and I did that on a Spirit Caller a few times. Couldn't you choose 0? No, you cannot choose 0 because that would not be a valid choice. It has to, whatever choice you make, it has to affect the game state. Like, it would be illegal to play Cav Reserves and then say, I bring nothing in. That's not a legal play. So even when you're redirecting with Emperor, you still have to choose legal targets. Yeah, you must choose a card, but you can choose like Battle Maiden Recruit, yeah. Just got here. Is that the Uni Fate pool just over his Stronghold? Yeah, he has a lot of Fate right now. Never run into that interaction before. Yeah, so Phoenix played Emperor with 3 Fate this turn, and then Unicorn just passed. Which is fine, like, with Unicorn on the board, or sorry, with Emperor on the board, you're probably not going to do a whole lot. Can just save up a ton of Fate and then play this Regulars next turn, maybe. Yep, that's what it's going to be. Oh no, it's the Tetsuko, sorry. Another Prodigy with 3 Fate. Getting rid of a Shrine was a mistake if you're keeping the Scholar. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure why he did that. Maybe he just figured it wasn't powerful enough if Unicorn just plays a ton of characters, but... What is he keeping that much Fate for? Yeah, I don't really know. Guess it's not as good with Ready for Battle. Actually, that's true. He does have a Ready for Battle in hand. He is on Lion Splash. So we're going to see an air attack to grab that 3 Fate. Let's see what he defends with here. Definitely should have saved that Embrace the Void, and then you can put it on this Prodigy that has 3 Fate now. The surprised Yoritomo? Yeah, it could be Yoritomo. Problem is that dies pretty hard to Cloud. Wayfinder? He already saw that one. Oh! Oh no, he forgot. Because that one had the Palace on it. He played a Wayfinder and saw Pulling Authority. Plays an Ambusher also. So it's what, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 5. He needs 3 more if he wants the break. Going to play, what is that? That's a new card. Shinomen Wayfinder. That's in the Unicorn pack. Why not fade it? Yeah, I'm not really sure. Let me bring that up here. Shinomen Wayfinders. During a conflict, reduce the cost to play this character by 1 for each participating unicorn character you control. So that was a 0 cost. What was that point of that hand to hand? Did he just play hand to hand? Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Shrine Maiden grabs a couple cards. No trigger on HMT, yeah, not sure about that. Looks like he forgot, maybe. Alright, so Phoenix has an attack now. I guess he strengthened numbers the Adept Home, or Prodigy, sorry, so he could break. What do we find here? What is that? I couldn't quite see what that was. Yeah, definitely going to be hard for Phoenix to lose from here. Looks like it's a 4 strength province. Oh, it's manicured. Okay. Let me see if any games have finished yet. One of them has. At table 6, Phoenix wins against Dragon. Wait, was it Manicured? Oh, maybe that was Seeker Fate. Yeah, Seeker Water. Curved Blade on Tetsuko. Has a chance to kill Emperor. How's he gonna kill Emperor? Oh, by getting favor. Yeah. Yeah, he's standing. Okay, so waiting on Unicorn's second conflict, we see Cloud. Seems good. Void Ring at face down province. It's going to be meditations. Defends with Prodigy. He's used one of the Emperor's abilities. It looks like that was a bow, probably. Don't think he's played anything that could be redirected yet, has he? Looks like an air ring. Which one? The air ring's over here. That's the one with the clouds. This one is void. Oh, got water and air confused on the last attack? Yeah. That is a common complaint I hear about these luxury playstyle rings, is that some people get confused between water and air. Personally, I haven't had that problem. Ooh, I think that's the new Unicorn province that changes all attacks to military. Honor Emperor, yeah. So gets the firing there. He broke that, right? So that's going to be 3 breaks for Unicorn, it looks like. That's a lot of fate. Yeah, all that fate will probably not save him. Yeah. Emperor, Adept, or Prodigy, I always get those confused, and Master of Gisei Toshi. Can't really get through that. Has a full art Shiotome, yeah. I haven't been able to go to... I was actually going to go to a Season 4 tournament this weekend, but something came up, so I'm not going to be able to go, which is a little bit unfortunate. I'm hoping that some people can get me some Iron Mines for Seattle. Full art holdings look amazing, yeah. I need Iron Mines, Reprieves, and a Manicured Garden. The last kit we received in Hungary was Season 2. Ooh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Master of Gisei Toshi on the Earth Ring. If you can't get Reprieves, let me know. I have a ton. Are you going to be at Seattle, Will? I've already had a couple people who said they have a ton of extra Reprieves, so I should be good on those. But thank you for offering. Can probably send them. Alright. Yeah, it's mainly the Iron Mines I need right now. I might still be able to make it to a tournament. It looks like the Unicorn player has conceded. That was an attack at the Stronghold, which was probably just going to break. So yeah, that is going to be a win for Phoenix. Unicorn wins the award for having the most fate, though. So yeah, let's check on the standings here. So just those two games finished. We have Phoenix taking this one, and Phoenix also taking this one. So, one Phoenix with 2 wins. That was the one on stream. And then another one with a loss and a win. Unicorn with a win and a loss. And then there's a double loss down here. Still have to wait and see for the other games. Yeah, they're cleaning up there. George takes the win. Alright, so we'll see someone else here on stream momentarily. Just gonna have to wait for that. Oh, camera is moving around. See some other games in progress here. Are you still in school? Yeah. Why? See if we can see what's going on at all. I see blue sleeves, so probably Crane, red sleeves, probably Scorpion. I think that's Phoenix versus what? Phoenix versus Scorpion here, maybe? Surprised you have free time towards the end of the semester? Yeah, it's a pretty light semester for me. And then the game in the back here is probably Lion and Phoenix. So this one's... Oh, is this Phoenix and Crane? Yeah, it's probably Phoenix and Crane. What do you study? I'm doing computer science. Oh, my cursor is right in the middle there. Let me move that. Yeah, I can't really see what's going on in these games too much from this distance. So I'll just have to wait for the next round. Yeah. Um, see, gotta make a decision here. Scrap that. But yeah, there's actually a job that I'm gonna see if I can get after this semester. Um, there's a company I know of who might be looking for a software developer, so I might try to get that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm considering taking a break here. Like, there's not really a whole lot to talk about. Looking for jobs right now, too. It's a ton of work. Yeah. Well, good luck to you as well. Considering moving out to California. Um, where are you located currently? Illinois is all right. Yeah, it would be cool if you moved somewhere near where I am and we could play L5R. I don't know where you would end up, but yeah, California is pretty big. I wish there were people closer to me who actually played. See if any other games have finished here. Okay. Table 1 game finished. Crane takes it over Scorpion. San Francisco and LA. Yeah, San Francisco is close-ish to me. Um, I go over to Mountain View, which is close to San Francisco, every once in a while to play in L5R tournaments. LA, not so much. It's like a 6-hour drive, so a little bit too far. Whoops. I know there are some cool people in LA, though, who play L5R. I guess those are like the two big places in California that people move to, right? San Francisco and LA. Uh, Something in Palo Alto I'm hopeful for. I think that might be close-ish. Let me actually see how far that is from me. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's right next to Mountain View, which is, like I said, where I go for tournaments. It's a little bit far for me. It's like an hour and a half drive, but it's the closest place where they actually play L5R, so that's where I go. And there are a lot of cool people in Mountain View, too. Kingsley actually lives around there, but he usually doesn't show up to tournaments. He hasn't been playing L5R as much. Let's see, how much time is left in the round? When did this round start, actually? Oh, another game finished. Phoenix takes it... No, Crane takes it over Phoenix. Cool. So currently on the scoreboard at 2 wins, we have Phoenix and 2 Cranes. There's still a Phoenix, a Scorpion, a Phoenix, and a Crane who have 1 win and are still playing their second game. So Phoenix and Crane both doing pretty well. Phoenix seems pretty good, yeah. I've heard that they're pretty good. And yeah, this is before the new RRG, so still a pretty solid clan. Looks like they're packing up back there. Perhaps that was the Crane who won versus Phoenix. I think it probably was. Hold on, I got some pings on the Discord. Apparently X-Wing has been having some problems with their kits as well. We're going back to this table. Some people are talking about the Athens Cote. Someone said if it didn't cost the low price of all my money, I would have considered it. Pretty much the same for me. Oof. What is this? Show us Garrett. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Five, six, seven. All right. Oh, we're taking a look at the prizes that they made for this event. They're pretty nice. We got some bonsai tokens here, some Imperial Favor cards, and a first player token card. That is the time left in the round there, it looks like. 16 minutes. A little bit over 16. Man, this guy. Let's see. So I want to do this. I'm actually playing Eternal right now. Can play another. Let's draw first. Need to finish these games. Sure. Okay, so I can kill that. 15. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Actually, I think I just lost, yeah. Alright. Got a 24-hour notice there was an EC in Pittsburgh. Yeah. Ooh, new spoiler. That's pretty weird, but okay. Oh, phone went to sleep. Alright, I think I'm going to take a little break while we wait for the next round. I will be back soon. Alright, let's check on the games. Oh wow, still going. Okay, so Scorpion takes it over Unicorn on table 8. We still have 3 games unfinished. Interesting. I wonder how much time is left. Let's see, what can we do in the meantime?
Just pure.
Whoops. Video auto played. Well, maybe we can head over to Jigoku and see if there are any games on there. We have not a whole lot. Oh, we have a follow from Pizza Pants, by the way. I must have missed that while I was on break. Oh, I have a new timer here. Maybe put something under it to stabilize it. Oh, there we go. 3 minutes and 40 seconds, so not a whole lot of time left until the round is over. Oh, they're in overtime apparently. So as soon as this timer runs out, I believe we will be done with the round. Something's happening over there. Oh, looks like we have all the results in. Let's take a look. So Phoenix over Scorpion here, Crane over Phoenix, and Lion wins against Phoenix. Nice. I don't know why, but Chad Kidney seems like a funny name. Not in a bad way, like in a good way. I like that name. So let's take a look at the scoreboard here. We have Crane, Crane, Phoenix, Phoenix, Crane at 2 wins. So only Crane and Phoenix making it to 2 wins. That is interesting. That's actually all the Crane players, right? Yeah, so all the Cranes are 2-0 right now. That's pretty neat. Nerf Phoenix? Yeah. Maybe someday. This is with Crane Pack, so Crane going 2-0 a lot is actually not surprising. Still waiting there. So nobody knows how to play against Crane cards yet? Yeah. It's probably true. Weird meta, legal Crane Pack, no restricted list, no new rules. Yeah, definitely definitely unique in that regard. I'm actually not sure why they decided to do that, honestly. Like, why, if you're gonna allow Crane Pack, why not just? I guess because Wish Crane Pack was out here. Our tournament tomorrow is no Crane Pack, but added rolls and rolls reference guide. Yeah, that's unfortunate that you guys don't have it yet. What was I gonna say? I guess it hasn't been. Let's see. It's only been 6 days since the new RRG was released, right? So I guess technically it makes sense. When was the Crane Pack released, though? I can't actually remember. Has it been 2 weeks for that? Localized languages in the EU have the Crane Pack, but not the English version. That's really weird. It's unfortunate for sure that you guys don't have it yet. Time to learn German, yeah. I mean, you don't actually have to learn it, right? Like, you know what the cards do. Probably buying a French one, yeah. Gotta go back in 15, alright. Got their own playmats here, it looks like. This one is signed as well. Yeah, I mean, French is probably a good language to go with for the crane pack if you're picking any language. I mean, other than Japanese, I guess. So who is this? Did recently learn they have the highest military win rate or something along those lines. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I have heard that as well. Like there's the meme about them retreating all the time, but they've definitely had a lot of military wins. Um, so I believe this is going to be we did it. So this is Alpha Squid actually on the crane side. And he is playing against Phoenix here. He has one of my first player tokens there. Pretty nice. %70. Wow. Let's see if we can find that. While we're waiting here for them to get set up. Out of 168 battles fought since 387 BC, they have won 109, lost 49, and drawn 10, making France the most successful military power in European history. Yeah, so that is something. Alright, there's the second player side with two of them. And that is Kyuden Kakita, I believe. Excellent macro play, you mean France? I like these false ring tokens as well, they're pretty neat. Wouldn't mind getting a set of those. Yeah, the French, yeah. I think Seattle is actually going to be my only Kote this year. I was going to try and go to Gen Con, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to afford it. I might be able to. I don't know when you have to sign up for that by, though. Wish I picked up a set at Adepticon, but ended up doing a full set of the full arts, yeah. I actually bought my full art Shuichis from Mind's Desire, so I'm good on those. So when I go to Seattle, I should be able to get some other prizes. I think I have a reasonable chance of making day 2 also. Like, I think the only other crabs there, like, that matter are going to be Mosey and Tzinchling. Possibly someone else also, but those are the only ones I know of. Like 16 Koku? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I'm hoping to make day 2 with Crab. and Hatamoto as well if I can. Don't know if I'll be able to beat Mosey for that though. We'll have to see. Maybe if I get lucky in the pairings, could happen. Yep. Cascade gave out 16 Koku for making day 2, then more for each win in the cut. Wow. That's a lot. I was originally going to get some full art Tadakas, but now that they've been nerfed, ended up with like 43. Jeez. Yeah, that's crazy. No wonder Mind's Desire got so many prizes. I was originally going to get a full set of Tadakas, but since he's been nerfed, I probably won't. I might still. We'll see. And then the other ones, I don't want Shono because they're doing him with the book. So I'll just get that version. What other good promos are there? I already have Mitsu, I already have Shuichi. Book Shono is greater than the Kote one? Yeah, I agree. Like, I'll just get that. Let me go to the prizes page and see what else there is. Ikehata, yeah. Maybe. Let's see. Prizes. Here we go. Yeah, there's nothing. So, yeah, I don't need any more of the full arts. I might get Tadakas. I might get some to sell. I'll probably get a pin just because. Crane one on the mat. Yeah, I don't want him. What else is there that you can get with Koku? You can get the rings, I guess. If I don't have anything else, I'll just get the rings. Pins are 4 apiece. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of a lot, but like there's not a whole lot else to get. The pins actually look kind of nice. I think I want one. We'll see. Nice first player token, yeah. I made this one a while ago, and I printed, because I was printing some stuff. I got 6 of them printed. So currently, gave us free pins because they didn't get the Kote lanyards. Oh, / pins. Interesting. You can't get these with Koku, can you? Or can you? If you can, I might just get some of these. Like they give you I'll get the Spreading the Darkness as participation. I already have Game of Sedane. I kind of want Maze of Illusion and Invocation of Ash. Nope, you can't. Yeah, that seems kind of weird, but okay. If you can get playmats, I might get Kikuyo. Probably will, actually. Other than that, there's not really a whole lot that I want. Probably just get stuff to sell. Don't think you can get playmats with Koku, but you can just buy them for $20. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't really want to buy a playmat for $20 since I already have, like, a lot of playmats.
Oh yeah, but I was talking about the first player tokens. So I got 6 of these printed. I was selling some stuff to a couple of people. One of them was Alpha Squid, who's on stream here, and so I sent both of them one of the first player tokens just as a little extra thing. Um, I'm happy we get to see that on stream. It's pretty cool. Crane is going to immediately pass and get passing fate. Adept of the Waves with 1 fate here for Phoenix. We see Uji in the provinces. Here at South, we can't have a chance to get these if we want. We need to buy it. You mean, are you saying you because you don't have Kote there? Best EV for Koku is Mitsu's and Shuichi's. Yeah, probably. Before the nerf, it was probably Tadaka and those two. But yeah, South America, yeah, no Kotes there. Definitely unfortunate. Um, like, I'm kind of sad that I have to, fly to. Like, there are no Cotes in California, which kind of sucks this year. There was one here last year. Ooh, waning hostilities. Nice. Um, which I'm kind of sad about. No Cote in California. But there's still Seattle, so make LGB travel and win all the prizes. You can then host your own Cote. Yeah, that would be cool to like. It would be kind of cool to have like a fan hosted Cote and just get like sponsors for it. Maybe have like a bunch of luxury playstyle prizes, and we could print out Vince Strongholds and some of my cards. Shoots dueling deck, could be. At least we now have the game translated and it helps build community. Yeah, that's good. I really wish L5R were more popular than it is. It's a really cool game. I think it deserves more attention. Um, but I can't really blame people, I guess, for not getting into it. Thrones has like an annual fan hosted tournament. Lots of fan made alt arts and stuff, usually held at bars. Yeah, doing something like that would be really cool. Um, I don't know if we could like get people to actually travel for it or not though, so it would be kind of a risk. But I mean, if we could get it sponsored by enough people and like have a bunch enough big names say that they're gonna come to it, we could probably do it. It would take some organizing though, obviously. Don't know if you met Jesse at Worlds, but he holds a huge party for his birthday. Party slash tournament. Oh, I didn't know that. Um, I know a Jesse talked about doing one for L5R. Oh, you mean for Game of Thrones? He does it? I know a Jesse, but it's probably not the same Jesse you're talking about, because I don't think he was at Worlds. LGB is helping organizing a weekend event with 3 non-official tournaments at his city. Unfortunately, I can't travel to it because of work. Well, that's good that he's doing that. He's in Brazil too, right? Or South America? I think he lives in Brazil. Jesse I'm talking about was at Worlds, pretty prolific Thrones player, yeah. So a different Jesse than the one I know, but so back to the game. We had one attack there. Got the firing to honor his adept, and got favor. Crane gonna go into this next turn with a whole lot of fate, so probably gonna play this Uji. He has the Kakita Dojo. Reconsidering the discards here. Lives at Rio de Janeiro. Hopefully I didn't pronounce that too horribly. South America is pretty big, huh? In fact, Brazil is a lot bigger than I thought it was. Yeah, well, that's cool that he's doing some fan tournaments there. What's happening here? We're seeing Uji bot with 5 fate, 6 fate. All the fate. Oh, he got a dupe? Is that a dupe? Yeah, I think it is. So he can play me a mystic for 1 fate if he honors him 7 fate. So gets clouded equals sad. Well, yeah, I'm sure he has let goes in his deck. He has a Mia Mystic in his province, so should be fine. Definitely worried about the 5 fires though, so just gonna put all the fate on this character and then probably a bunch of attachments as well. Grab passing fate here. Seems good. Yep. Forgotten Library, draws a card. It's a lot of cards. Mittens, do you know the Crane player? Yes, the Crane player is Alpha Squid on Embrace 5 Fires twice, rip, yeah. I mean, the second time you're only taking 2 fate off of him. Yeah, the Crane player is Alpha Squid on the Discord. Yeah, I was saying a while ago how I printed out 6 of these first player tokens and I was selling some stuff to Alpha Squid and also another guy. And I threw in a first player token for both of them. It's pretty cool that we get to see it on stream. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Are you going to Seattle? Because I'll be in Seattle and I'll have some extras. I only have 3 extras left though, so I don't know how many I'll be able to give out. I could just give out all 4 and use my luxury playstyle first player token. No, going to Gen Con, Worlds, and Nova. Alright. Well, I'll see you at Worlds then at least. Oh, he's on Unisplash? Did we see that? Okay, yeah, that looks like a unicorn attachment there. No, maybe not. What is that? Oh, that's Embrace the Void. Alright, Uji's honored though, so he can't 5 fires yet unless he has Censures. Yeah, yeah, Embrace and Cloud. But yeah, I'll see you at Worlds. I should have... I'll probably get a bunch of the first player tokens printed out at some point this year before Worlds. So I should have a bunch of them there to give out to people. Excuse me. Last year I was giving out Ghost Stones. This year it'll be first player tokens. Adept is honored, so no voice. Oh, good call, yeah. Oh yeah, I gave you some Ghost Stones, huh? Yeah, I was giving those out to a lot of people. It looks like these players both have Ghost Stones, but I don't think I saw either of them at Worlds, so they must have gotten them somewhere else. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I wanted to go to Gen Con, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I could still make it potentially, but I don't know. It's just going to be hard to budget that since I also want to go to Worlds. Finger of Jade and 2 spyglasses,
as well as a Seal of the Crane. Why is he playing Seal of the Crane on this character? Going Void seems good. Yeah, I like Void. Because that's the Dreamer Ring, and also Ujina is a thing.
double spyglass. Seal gives him Duelist. Does he not have Duelist? Oh, right, he doesn't have Duelist. Why is he not a Duelist? Can you guys see that? Yeah, he's a Shinobi. He should be a Duelist, 100%. I don't know why he isn't. So yeah, I mean, gives him Duelist. He has the dojo there to duel people. We see 5 fires in hand. He only has 2 fate though, so won't be able to 5 fires. And yeah, like I said, Void is good. Uchi is clouded, so he can't buy characters, but it would just be the Mia Mystic anyway, so it's not really a big deal. He can be from the shadows, yeah. Shinobi plus Duelist doesn't make much sense, one or the other for sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess. It's like Hotaru not being a courtier, though. Like, really? And if we're really talking, she should be a duelist also. But I guess that would be too many good traits. Supernatural Storm, gonna be +3. So he has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is this political? Is this military, political? I don't know. He has either 10 or 11, depending. I think that's a red border on that ring, so probably military, which would mean 10. Can't voice this. I see a policy debate in his hand. I also see a defend your honor. You could defend your honor this. I don't know if that's worth it, though. Based on die? Oh, yeah, 7. So yeah, it is military. Yeah. It's a little bit hard to tell, but I'm pretty sure that's a red border on the ring, so. Gotta make the Seal of the Crane worth something? Yeah, that's true. So Uji is... I don't even know. Less than 10, surely. Oh, he's at 8, it looks like. Because he's honored, yeah. As the dice here. I have one of those giant D20s. And I really like those for streams. They use them on the World stream, which was cool. Because that's a lot easier to see. Like, you can still see these, but see a favored mount in hand. Ooh. Alright. Is going to policy debate. Uji is 622, right? 622, yeah. Might not want to Kakita Dojo. I like those, but wish they were spin downs. The giant D20s? My giant D20 is a spin down. Are they usually not? Yeah, mine is spin down. So he's policy debating. He gets meditations. Did the policy debate go off? I missed it. It might not have gone off. Yeah, I don't think it did. No, he canceled it? Alright. Seen a lot of non-spin down ones and a lot of players struggling on stream with them. Yeah, you definitely don't want that. Um, Sometimes I use regular sized dice for tracking conflicts. Um, and yeah, it's really annoying when you have like a d20 that isn't a spin down because you're just looking all over for the right number. Takes way too long. So it's 8 to 10 still. He doesn't really need to win this, right? I guess if he doesn't win, then he doesn't actually get anything really because Void Ring. I mean, you got the Force Defense. Duel is happening. What duel was that? Kakita Dojo? No, that was Policy Debate. Peasant's Advice. We see Dragon Splash, 2 display of power. He's going to take the 5 fires. So, yeah, I mean, I guess you just have to do that. Played a second PD. All right, seems good. Did he need to bid 2 there? What was his total? 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so he was only up 3, I guess. Has a defend your honor. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so taking 5 fires is good. You can defend your honor. Yeah, that's a good point. Because now you can only play it during a conflict, in which case you can defend your honor, as long as you're participating, that is. So it's more play aroundable. And if you discard a display, he still has another display. So we see a favored mount. It's going to bring him up 1. So he can favored mount into another conflict now and duel somebody. Ooh, a Gunbai. Gunbai? Daimyo's Gunbai. Yeah. Definitely an interesting Crane deck. So, action during a conflict. If this card is in your hand, reveal it and initiate a military duel against the character your opponent controls of his or her choice. Resolve the duel. Put this card in play attached to the duel's winner if able. Otherwise, discard it. It's a pretty neat card. I imagine they're both just going to bid 1. What is he going to do? Like, he has a million skill here, right? 8. Oh, he has 9. Sure. So yeah, both players bid 1. It's 9 to 4. Oh wait, did he storm this? If this is the stormed character, then it's at 7. Thematically, this card is hilarious. Two characters stand off in a room for an instrument. Yeah. We see 1 to 4. Wow. It's going to cost Crane a lot of honor there. Really valuing both getting the Void Ring and putting the attachment on this character. I'm not sure how much I like that. Like, sure, all it costs him is honor, which is probably not the worst thing in the world, but he's all the way down to 3 honor now. And in a dual deck, that's probably not where you want to be. So it was what, 9 to 7. So you're up by 2. Bidding 4 just doesn't make sense, right? Adept gives Ugina Covert. I mean, on water, yeah. Well, he can't get double unopposed because of the favored mount. Yeah. But yeah, you definitely shouldn't have bid that high there. Like, unless I'm missing something, the Dreamer is 3. He has 10 total, so the Adept was 7. And you're at 9 before that happens. So if you bid, let's see, 7 plus 5 is 12. So if you bid 3, then at worst you're going to tie. To be honest, I would have just bid 1 as Crane. Like, I don't think Phoenix is really going to bid high there to try and deny you the fan. And even if he does, you at least get honor from that. Don't know why he's putting so many resources into this, though. The ring doesn't do much. Yeah, I agree. He is going to get it. Voids off Ugina. And the Ethereal Dreamer dies. Gets removed from game, actually. So he should definitely make sure he keeps that separate from his discard pile. Oh, hey. I'm German followed 21 minutes ago. Sorry I missed that. Thank you for the follow. Gonna check to see if I have any other notifications. So Uji is attacking, finds, Frostbitten Crossing. Not really what you want to see here is Crane. He is attacking water. Ideally, he hits Magistrate Station there.
What is this card, actually? Is that Shameful? Moves in Uji, discards all attachments, yeah. I feel like that might be Shameful.
Oh, to hit the cloud? He isn't Seeker of Air. I think he's Keeper of Air for the Talisman. Didn't lose honor for unopposed. Yeah, I think they might have forgotten that. So this is definitely, if that is Shameful, I think you just go back there. Yeah, it is old rolls. And he has to be on an air roll, actually, because Frostbitten is air roll only, so. So yeah, you go air here. Like, Shameful isn't even that bad, right? He just takes your honor token, which you don't care about literally at all. Whereas, if he had lost the honor and you let go of the mount, you just win, yeah. Defend your honor is keeper only. Yeah, that's another keeper only card. Forgot about that. Yeah, so he's just going to go back there. You definitely do not want to risk going to a face down province because that could be magistrate station and then you're in some serious trouble. If he had a fate, talisman would be pretty sick here. He's gonna shameful. He has a mystic. Yeah, he does have a mystic. So we'll probably kill that cloud next turn. The GB will be online next turn, although I think the Phoenix player had another cloud. Yeah, maybe. We see a bonsai. He hasn't used his duel yet, has he? On the holding? Yeah, you just duel the adept with dojo. That's what I feel is the play. Like, he can against the waves to stand it, but you still do it anyway. Yeah, like, there's no reason not to just duel in bid 1. He's thinking about Voice of Honor on this bonsai, I think. Doesn't do it. I think we are seeing the duel. Yeah, has Voice of Honor for Against the Waves, so yeah, you can save it for that. That makes sense. He has Defend Your Honor also. 1-1. Yep. He bows. I mean, you can Against the Waves twice, I guess. There's number 1. Gonna be canceled. Voice of Honor. Yep. Really doesn't want him to get this air ring. 2 Voice of Honor and Defend Your Honor. Alright. So if he has 2 Voice of Honor, then yeah, he should be fine here. Gonna box to play it again. Voice of Honor. Still bowed. Does he have another one in hand? I don't think he does. I think it was just the one. Yeah. So can't do anything else. Unfortunately, does not have military favor here. Think you use the Defend Your Honor over the Voice? Yeah, that is definitely a consideration. Since you're in the conflict already, yeah. Like, you're pretty far up on skill, so you can just safely bid 1, and if he bids to win, then he gives you enough honor that the air ring doesn't matter. Save it to use with box. Oh, Kyuden Kakita, right. I forgot he was running that. What's going on? He's already used to Defend Your Honor? Has he? I'm not sure. I feel like he didn't, but I don't know. Let's take a quick look at the games, see if any of the other ones finished already. Looks like we have Crane winning it versus Phoenix at table 3. So that's our first 3-0, I believe. Kept talking about it, so I just thought he had. Yeah, I don't think he has played one. Yeah, so 3-0 Crane. Pretty good. Been streaming for 3 hours. Wow. So it's 4 rounds and then cut. Got rid of the Mystic. What? Wait. Yeah, why did he discard Mystic? That seems very suspect. I mean, I guess maybe he just doesn't care about the cloud really. Like he's just not going to use the ability and just have a huge character. Phoenix has another cloud in hand. Oh, did we see that? Okay. If Phoenix has another cloud in hand, then I can see this being okay. Maybe saw it on the PD, yeah. I can't remember if he had one or not. Passes, wow. Doesn't want Phoenix to get passing fate to put him at 5, I guess. Like, yeah, I think that's valid. Like if you use your, I don't know, I kind of want to use my Uji dupe there, but maybe he just wants to have a lot of fate. Kaede and Ugina with no fate seems bad. I'll have to kill Ugina on the conflict where Kaede attacks. That is not Kaede, actually. That is Ugina. Or, sorry, not Ugina. That is Atsuko. My bad.
This one.
Yeah. Yeah. Only puts one fate on her. Looks like he drew third policy debate. That's pretty good. We see formal invitation is what I imagine that is. I don't know. I don't think it could be anything else really. Oh, it's above question?
Okay, yeah, that looks like +0, and one fate.
So yeah, it looks like it is above question. Interesting. So, like, ideally what you want to do as Phoenix, I think, is... well, you don't have enough fate, do you? I was gonna say you could, like, attack Void and then 5 fires Ugina. I think he has a Sentry in hand. But still risky. Earth is probably the ring you want here, right? It gives you the fate that you need. No, he's going... That's Void, right? Ooh, Magistrate Station. So, definitely want to defend this. Yeah, no clarity, supernatural against the waves. It's going to move in with the mount, draw 2 cards. Seems good. I was going to say, if he doesn't go Void here, the Void attack is actually really, really good for Crane. Like, that forces him to display a power, and it's, like, not a good display of power, right? Otherwise, he just kills Atsuko. Why go Void here for the Atsuko buff? Yeah... Not really sure. So Uji is at... how Has to, or his entire board gets cleared. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, he does have the display, but it could get canceled. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How is he at 8? Oh, it's political. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then -1 from Matsuko. Sure. And then Phoenix is at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, so 8 to 10. We see duel on Atsuko. That's going to be 11 to 3, I believe. Should be a pretty easy bow. And since she has the above question, he won't be able to against the waves. Both bid 1. Yeah, displaying the Void Ring definitely feels bad. Yeah, so she bows. Yeah, we did see another cloud in hand for Phoenix. Down to 6. Stronghold to play Storm. Goes up to 8. So the question I have now is, do you actually care about him voiding you? And I think the answer is no. Like, you obviously want this to not break. But, ooh, he's gonna defend your honor that. You could censure the defend your honor here. Don't think the void matters? Yeah, I agree. I don't think void matters at all. Like, it denies him an embrace the void fate, and you still have forfeit on Uji. Yeah, he can't 5 fires you this turn, so. Two katana and a duelist training. Yeah, we see the duelist training get played there. So he's gonna duelist training Ugina, I guess. And not a whole lot Phoenix can do about that. Can only play one katana? Yeah, the Gunbai is restricted. Alright, so Crane is going to win that conflict. Looks like he did not use the duelist training, since he was already winning. I just will play it anyway. So that is really good for Crane, because now he has this magistrate station. The only thing he's worried about at this point is, like, Tadaka and then 5 fires, but that's a lot of fate. And Phoenix. So that's actually like really good, because since the Ugina got removed from game, he doesn't have an against the waves target now. So the only way he could actually participate in any conflict would be with a conflict character. I like Earth, but he can, like, he has, you know, he has display because you saw his hand. But Earth gets you 2 fate, like, can't really. Hard to turn that down, right? Yeah, he has 2 displays, that's correct. And, like, you get him to spend a display on Earth, that's fine, I think. Let's see what province this is. Oh, what is that? It's an air province. Is it manicured, or is the other one manicured? Oh, it's fertile, okay. Oh, we drew a let go. I think. Checking the games again, it looks like table 5 has finished. Phoenix won against Unicorn. So we have Let Go doesn't do anything right now. Yeah, still a good find though. Like if he plays a talisman, right? Not sure what they're talking about. Letting him spyglass, I guess. So we have a 3-win Crane and a 2-win Phoenix currently. Too much stuff on that Uji, yeah, definitely. What do we got going on here? Hold on. Okay, so we see the display power. That happens. 1 honor from an opposed. Looks like it resolves. Laying out his cards there. Takes Finger of Jade, okay. It's not the worst thing to lose, this Crane. Has a Gaijin Customs in hand, ooh. Yeah, good thing that didn't get hit. You definitely want to have that if he plays a conflict character here. It looks like he has a Shrine Maiden there. So you probably play Shrine Maiden, go air, right? Drew the Censure too? Yeah, it does have a Censure. So you would Censure the Gaijin Customs, right? Okay, he's passing. Okay, it looks like they're passing based on the hand language there. So Phoenix has passed his conflict. We do see Censure on the Gaijin Customs. Does that get canceled? No. Looks through his hand for a cancel. Couldn't find one. So won't get a second attack. There's the... Ooh, another Gaijin Customs. Wow, he had 2. Shrine Maiden also lets you Peasant's Advice the dojo. Yeah, you could do that. What is Peasant's Advice? It's just look at a province and then shuffle the card back into the deck, so it doesn't turn it face down. Pretty tense game here, I would say. He is going to go for the air ring. Finds Upholding Authority. Ooh. I love the token as a 2-player side, yeah. Double-sided. Yeah, I'll definitely get you one of those at Worlds. So yeah, like, he's going to display this, right? You even know he has the second display, so... He has a Fallen in Battle in his hand. Puts a favored mount on. Doesn't want that to get discarded. There's a Fine Katana. What's that other card in the middle there? It's Policy Debate. Ooh, Iaijutsu Master. Okay, so he's just dumping his hand there. The Policy Debate's going to get discarded. He's going to display this Earth Ring, right? But I guess that's both of his displays gone. So, like, sure. The Fallen in Battle, yeah. Like, he'll discard Policy Debate. I guess getting the air displayed is better than getting the fire displayed slightly. So yeah, Policy Debate and Fallen in Battle. I mean, Fallen in Battle's a card, but I'm pretty sure you have to go Policy Debate. Going first next round, so should have it locked down. Has he broken 3? I don't think he's broken this one yet, but yeah. We could see him break one on his first attack and then Magistrate Station and go at the Stronghold. Can't tell from glare. Yeah, I think it's just 2 breaks right now. Yeah, so you have to go for the Policy Debate. He might pick Fallen in Battle. Yeah, I mean, you obviously don't want to get Fallen in Battled, but you can't discard that. You have to go for Policy Debate. Like, what is he even going to fall in battle, right? Like, at this point, your goal is to not lose the game, and I don't know, like, Fallen in Battle doesn't lose you the game immediately if he plays it. Fallen in Battle isn't bad to take here. I don't like taking it. I think Policy Debate is what you have to pick. If you block, your character just gets eaten. Well, yeah, so you just block with a 0 fate character, like the Atsuko. Right. I don't think you can take the Fallen in Battle there. So I think he should discard this Uji. Duping Uji actually doesn't matter. He's first player. He kept Uji though, interesting. Finds another dojo and a proving ground. So not gonna have any other characters here. Yeah, that's why I would have liked to see Uji get discarded. So you dupe, right? No reason not to dupe. Oh, he passes. Okay. Actually, yeah, this is fine. Because now if he fires your Uji, then you just play another Uji, right? So much card draw, yeah. Oh, Kanjo District, I just noticed. That's gonna be painful. Kaede with 1 fate. Interesting. So it's not going to be the 5 fires. Yeah, Crane is going to be able to bid like 1 or 2 here. You might bid 2. No, you just bid 1. That makes sense. And he's going to be able to draw a bunch of cards. Ooh, Talisman. That's a really good hit for your 1 card. Like, it is just going to get let go, I guess, but play another with the Million Fate you have banked, yeah. But yeah, like, he's going to be able to do some serious dueling this turn and draw a couple cards, and then the Spyglasses is 4 more cards. So he can draw 6 cards here. Kills the Master with the Let Go. Interesting. Does he have another Let Go? I don't think he has another one. He's only played 1 character the entire game, yeah. That's funny. Is this how to play Crab? Well, no, actually, because when you play Crab, you need your envoys and stuff. Envoy is like the best card, one of the best cards in Crab. Play your envoys, you play your Shrewd Yasukis, play your Wayfinders, Skirmishers, all kinds of stuff. Like, you're still making one guy really big, but you definitely have little guys too. And the box synergizes with having more guys. So he's going to go fire, take that fate. Doesn't want to give Phoenix any chance of being able to fires this turn probably, since he can't cancel it. Like, Phoenix can get 1 fate off the Watering and then 1 fate if you attack Manicured. So if you take the firing here, then I don't think he can fires. He's holding 2 fate, but I don't think. I mean, he could be running 3 displays, right? Looking through his discard. Is there an embrace on Uji? Yes. Okay, so he's going at the Kanjo province. Oh, that's manicured. I wonder what the one under the library is. So he actually is going to be able to get to 5 fate now. Draws 2. What does he have there? What is that? Is that a Defend Your Honor on the end? Defend Your Honor is good if that's what that is. That means you can cancel the 5 fires. Yeah, it looks like a Defend Your Honor. Defends with Atsuko. Interesting. Phoenix player just shouldn't block. Well, you can't play 5 fires yet. You have to attack water to get all the fate you need. If he could play it now, then I would agree. Because he goes up to 4 now after using Manicured. I mean, he's breaking, right? I would probably pass. Okay, he's going to duel to draw a card. That's fine as well, although that does let him Peasant's Advice the other dojo. Proving Grounds, draw a card. What is that? I missed it. Miscounted Fate, yeah. Oh, it's Ornate Fan? Alright. Finger of Jade's the Kanjo. Seems good. Why is he... Yeah, you don't discard Kanjo, you discard the favor. That's definitely a difference. Gossip? He has Gossip. If he... let me see. Can't really see it. Yeah, if he does have Gossip, he can call 5 fires. Just play 5 fires Fate Phase. You can't do that, though. It's in your discard. I don't think he has one in his hand. If he had one in his hand, then he could, but I don't think he does. Yeah, the one that was in his hand got discarded off of the policy debate. He has Display in hand? I don't know I don't think he does have Display in hand. He already played 2. Kaede Kaede can't be dishonored. Yeah, that's a small mistake there. But if the Phoenix player doesn't catch it, then I don't know if we can really do anything. I mean, I can post it in chat. Guess I'll post it in chat. Should I? I don't know if I should or not, because it's like up to the judge to catch that, right? Up to them to catch it, yeah. It is kind of a big deal, yeah. Oh, they caught it, okay. We're good. Alright. So, he stood the Uji with the Magistrate Station. Looks like we're going to see a water attack that gives him the 5th fate for the 5 fires. Apparently the Pittsburgh EC only had 3 people show up. Yeah, I heard that. Heard 4. Yeah, a guy I know who was there said only 3 people showed up. It might have been 4, I don't know. Maybe another one showed up later. But he said he ended up with like a ton of prizes at least, so there's that. Apparently it didn't get announced well enough. Really wants an EC near me? Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But I don't know, what can you do? Yeah. So he is going water here, seems good. You have to defend with Uji and defend your honor, right? Like, you can't just let him 5 fires you. Season 2 really got hosed, yeah. I mean, that's the other thing, is that it's all the same prizes, like, kind of sucks. Like, I'm not going to go to an EC because I've already been to 2, and I got first place and second place, so I have, like, more prizes than I could ever need. I actually sold both of the playmats, though, so I guess I could go and get another playmat, but... Top deck... Did he top deck Gaijin Customs? That's pretty sick if he did. I wasn't watching. I haven't made it to one yet, but I'm gonna go if I can't get Hatamoto in Atlanta, yeah. I mean, that's the other thing about having all the same prizes, is like people who've already won one don't really have a reason to go back because they got all the prizes. So, more Worlds invites probably. He can fallen in battle, yep. How does that card work again? I always forget. When you win a military conflict by 5 or more, yeah, it's political, so we won't see that here unless he somehow has captive audience in the deck, but I don't think he has that much influence. We're seeing 5 fires. Puts it down. Defend your honor. And there's no favor, so you can't censure. Now the price of Stronghold kits range from $80 to $100 depending on the kit. Yeah, that sounds about right. Would not be surprised. Well, I guess you don't concede yet. But that is a pretty big blow. You concede once you see the Gaijin Customs, I guess. One of them was only $60, might have been Season 2. Yeah. Some of them have more stuff than others. He could Talisman here. Does he have Gaijin Customs in his hand? I haven't seen it. Def Fallen in Battle. Well, he can't do it because it's political. But if he had it, then yeah. With that big of a tower, you can't afford to risk a Defend Your Honor. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's the Gaijin Customs. Yep. Look at that pile of fate there. So much fate. So yeah, Gaijin Customs, and now you probably just concede, right? Like, Stronghold is Kuroi Mori, that doesn't save you. As a Shrine Maiden, has, I don't know, not much. No fate, so yeah, I think that's game. Who would win, one big shinobi or 100 magicians? Yep, that's Kuroi Mori. So we're about to find the answer to that. Yeah, no fate. You just can't do anything here. He's gonna check his hand again. He has a bonsai as Shrine Maidens, but yeah, with no fate you can't play the Shrine Maidens, so there's actually nothing you can do. You can switch the ring. Yep, that's gonna be it. Good game. Congratulations, Alpha Squid. He's gonna go up 3-0. Kind of reminds me, I'm extremely happy Crane lost a keeper roll. Yeah. Definitely nice that they don't have that anymore. But yeah, he only bought Uji that game and just built up a huge pool of fate. Yeah. Turn 1 pass, turn 2 Uji with 6, I believe it was. No, it was 7, right? He played Uji with 7 fate. Yeah, That was crazy. Didn't even get to use its ability. Wild game. Let's check the standings here. So Crane beat Phoenix there, Crane beat Phoenix there, Crane beat Phoenix there. Wow, so it was top three, all Crane versus Phoenix, and Crane won all three. Phoenix beat Lion, Phoenix beat Unicorn, Dragon beat Unicorn. Still have a couple games going. Alright, pretty good. Yeah, so well played there. So that is going to do it for that game. Not sure how much time is left in the round, but I imagine not very much. Just those two other games to finish. So I'm going to take a quick break here. Be back very soon. Just going to go check on some things. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching so far, and I will see you soon. Alright, so I'm back. I've just heard that there is. Oh, it looks like the last game actually just finished up, so I think we will be moving on to the next round. I have heard as well, though, that there is going to be a break after round 4. So I will probably use that as an opportunity to shut down the stream and go get some food. And then we will come back and catch some of the top 8. So yeah, we're just going to wait for the next round to start here. Can take a quick look at the scoreboard. So we have Cranes at 3-0. All 3 Cranes 3-0. That's actually pretty interesting. So we will likely have a Crane mirror at table 1, and then one of the Cranes will get paired down. That'll either be a Phoenix or a Scorpion, probably. Alright, it looks like Alpha Squid is going to be on stream again at table 1. So he is, or maybe not table 1. He says he's getting paired down. So we'll see who that's against. Nice of them not forcing us to watch the mirror match against Scorpion. Okay. So I'm guessing that is this Scorpion here, the 2-1. Should be interesting. Haven't arrived yet. What was the promo in the... It was make an opening, right? That card... This card is bad, right? What does it do? During conflict in which you control a participating character, choose a character controlled by your opponent. Character gets -X and -X, where X is the difference between your bid dials. Yeah, that's garbage. I don't need that. Ooh, nice playmat. I believe that this is the, like, Pokemon... Yeah, it's Togepi. Togepi playmat. It's pretty neat. So, Scorpion... can't see what he rolled there. Luxury playstyle on both sides this game. Man, we need to get Alpha Squid a better bid dial. Still using the Corset one. Do I still have a... Let me think. I have an EC bid dial. Oh, well, he might win one here, actually. You have to make it to the finals, I think? I do still have an extra EC bid dial that I'm not sure if I'm going to sell or not. I'm either going to sell it or give it to someone. I'm not a big fan of it personally. I mean, it's good, but it's not like top 3 bid dials that I would use. Those Honored Dishonored cards are kind of neat. I still prefer Ghost Stones, though. So, Seeker of Air versus Keeper of Air. Just letting people in Crane Chat know if they want to come support Alpha Squid here. Um, Shuffling. So Scorpion, he's running Kyuden Bayushi, which is interesting, especially given that they aren't using the new RRG. But I guess even though they're not, like, you probably still want to get practice with KB since that's what you're probably going to be using now. The more I think about it, the happier I am actually that they nerfed City of the Open Hand. Like, Kyuden Bayushi is way more interesting as a stronghold than just straight up Steel 1 Honor, which is just like really oppressive. So I'm glad we're going to see more of that now. Could be KB aggro deck too. That can be pretty strong. Yeah, definitely. Do we get to see a single character played again? We will see. I have to see if he can find the Uji again. Scorpion might not have clouds depending on the deck. I think most Scorpion decks don't have clouds, right? I don't know. I feel like it's been forever since I've actually seen a Scorpion deck in practice. Where'd my dashboard go? There it is. AU Shadow, thanks for the follow, by the way. I'm going to try to call those out from now on, although sometimes I'm a little bit late. Still need to get notifications for that working. So we're doing mulligans. That's actually something I'm curious about. Like, do people prefer it if the streamers call you out when you follow to say thank you? Or, because it seems like that's what a lot of streamers do, unless they're really big and they get a lot of follows. If you need help getting notifications stuff set up, let me know. I can help you set up some basic ones. Yeah, I'll definitely let you know if I need help with that, Tristram Wolf. Thank you. I think followers generally only get notifications when they're smaller. Well, yeah, for sure, but subs usually always get a shout out, yeah. But I'm just wondering, like, if people actually want to get shout outs for following, or if they would rather just not have that. Because I don't actually know. Like, sometimes when I follow someone and it pops up on their stream, I'm just like, I'd rather just, lurk. But other times I like it. So, I don't know. But yeah, we'll set up some kind of notification at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Not everybody wants one, but it's expected anyway, so I don't see people getting upset over it. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, if you really don't want one, I guess you can just wait until the stream is over and then follow. And then it won't pop up. I don't know. One thing that is kind of fun is having streamers try to pronounce your name. Surprising number of people get mine wrong, actually. It's like 50-50 almost. I like subscription messages being read by text to speech. Oh, we're getting follows now. Uh, Poner of a Lonely Heart followed. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely do. Figured now was a good time to jump in. Yeah, I guess that's the other thing is it does promote more interactivity, which is always good. There have been some streams in the past where there's just like nobody really talking in chat, so I'd definitely like to get people talking more. But yeah, we could do text to speech potentially. I'll use my Prime Day 8. Well, thank you, of course, to everybody who subscribes. I have said that before, but I do appreciate that. So, yeah, if you do want to use your Prime on me, use it on a friend last month. Okay. Yeah, so if you do want to use that on me, I would definitely appreciate it. Thank you for that. Plus, you get cool emotes. Well, a cool emote at least. I have this one too. Um, the crab one is a $25 sub tier, so I don't actually expect anyone to do that. But I had an emote slot for that, so I figured I might as well use it so at least I could have one. Because I get to use it. But yeah, you get the Wug emote. Yeah, the big brain emote from Mind's Desire. It's actually been a while since I saw that one. You do a lot for the L5R community. It's well deserved. Well, thank you. I mean, like, obviously I'm not doing this expecting people to just throw money at me, right? Like, I'm just doing it because I really like the game and I want to, do some stuff for the community, maybe help it. Help it be more active. Agreed. If I remember, I'll sub when Prime comes up. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely appreciate all of you guys who do subscribe. Last time it was up and Neil just happened to be streaming. Yeah. Um, it does. It definitely helps me. Yeah. And like, if enough people subbed, it could maybe even like fund me going to more events and handing out some cool stuff. Like I was telling Arash earlier that I was going to bring a bunch of these first player tokens to Worlds to give to people. So let's see. Crane did the instantly pass strategy again. Showing us his hand there real quick. He had a talisman in there. Plays Waning Hostilities. So we're getting pretty much the same start as last game from Crane. We have an Ignoble Enforcers though. Craning Hostilities, yeah. Oh wow, Poner of a Lonely Heart subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And yeah, that's the other thing with Twitch Prime, which I've said before, but I will say again. If you do have Twitch Prime, you get a free subscription every month, so you might as well use that to support your favorite streamer. So if you do use that on me, I appreciate it. But if not, you should still at least use it on another streamer. Forgot about my Prime sub. Definitely happy to support the cast. Well, thank you. So we see Earth Attack at Frostbitten, right? So it's 5 strength. Yeah, just going to be an Earth Ring there. Seems good. So, oh, we have another subscription. C. Totoro subscribed with Prime as well. Thank you very much. If there is a version of Shoot's deck, if this is a version of Shoot's deck, there are no conflict characters in it. Yeah, I think that is what's happening. Um, I guess I know now because a lot of times when I see smaller, especially, well, not just smaller streamers actually, a lot of times when I'm watching streamers, they'll have like a little, they'll talk about Twitch Prime for a little bit and just remind people that you get the free subscription. And I guess I know why now because it looks like that reminds people. So yeah, thank you very much for the subscriptions. What do we have going on here? So that was it for that turn. I think he's probably going to keep the Toshimoko, right? Oh, is this the deck list? Yeah, this is Shoot's deck list, so I think that's probably what he's running, right? Only 2 Spyglass, interesting. It's a bit different, okay. Probably Uji over Toturi. Oh, this is the one you linked before Crane Chat? I'm imagining that's, yeah, I think it's before Crane Pack is what I meant to say. Yeah, before Crane Pack. So yeah, minus Toturi plus Uji seems good. Yeah, so keeps a Toshimoko there. What is this card? Oh, that is Toturi. Oh, so he actually does have Toturi. Interesting. I wonder what he cut. So yeah, we see Toshimoko. We'll see when he stops putting Fate on it. Looks like he's done. Yep. Yoshi, I mean, we do know that we know he has at least one Yoshi. I'm not sure. What does the Toturi do, actually? Okay, yeah, I guess I can see Toturi being good. Because, like, the goal of this deck stops opponent from playing cards, yeah. The goal of this deck is to just buy a big character with a ton of Fate and then just load it up with attachments, right? And duel people. So, as long as it's, like, a big character with any kind of relevant ability, you're probably pretty happy to just buy it. So, Toturi seems fine. What card is that? Is that Yunako?
I think it is. A little bit blurry there, but that's one thing that personally I like to put the Fate tokens on the text box part instead of the art part so you can still see the art. Because, I mean, like, it's really good art, right? And then it makes it a little easier to tell what the character is. 4 and 5. I guess people don't like to cover up the text box because they want to read it. But, like, most people know what most of the cards do, and if there's a card that you don't know what it does, you can just move them and let them read it and then move them back. I don't know, it's probably just a personal preference thing. Oh, there's a reprieve in the Scorpion hand. Interesting. So he is on Crab Splash. We see Finger of Jade. Gotta head out. Thanks for the stream again. Yeah, no problem, Will. Hope to see you again next time. Oh, is that a Spreading the Darkness and a Tainted Koku? Wow, this Scorpion hand is pretty spicy. We see Forged Edict as well, so that will be his restricted list card. There's a Sadako. Message me later with how many characters were played by Alpha Squid. Yeah, I'll do that. Allows to From the Shadows the Sadako into Reprieve. Yeah, that seems good. Spyglass on Toshimoko. So the question now is, how many attachments is he about to play? Does he have the other Spyglass? There's another Fate. That is that Honored Blade? Yeah, that's Honored Blade. The luxury playstyle ones for Honor Dishonor are nice because they didn't cover much from the art. Yeah. I do like the luxury playstyle Honored Dishonored ones. Oh, sorry, yeah, not Honored Blade, Kakita Blade. That's what I meant. I forgot Honored Blade is the lion one.
Thanks for correcting me there. Yeah, so I do like the another attachment. It's a Iaijutsu Master. The luxury playstyle honor dishonor tokens are definitely nice. Personally, I prefer ghost stones because I mean, I've said this before, but just because I'm a Go player and it fits with the theme, so I think it's kind of perfect for that. But I understand why some people don't use them. The luxury playstyle ones are definitely what I would use if I didn't use ghost stones. Been kicking around the idea of buying some slate and shell stones to use for L5R. Yeah. Um, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you can buy like sample packs for those that just give you like 5 or 10 of each color. That would be perfect for L5R because you don't really need that many. Ghost stones are a nice flavor idea. I think I'll have to pull mine out and put them with my L5R cards. Yeah, ghost stones are nice, but I can't find some to buy here. I bought some for luxury with the set of rings that was restocked. Yeah, luxury playstyle, definitely a good choice. Um, but yeah, you can find some ghost stones on Amazon for pretty cheap. So that's where I would check if you are looking to buy some. I think the set I bought was only like maybe $15 or $20, and that's the full 180, 181. And they're pretty decent. They look nice. They're not the best in the world, but it's fine. I gave away like at least half of them at Worlds. But I have some other sets as well. I have a set of glass stones which I like, but the those ones are biconvex, so they're round on both sides, which is the Japanese style. But I don't really like those for using as tokens because they don't really sit on the card as nice. You could still use them. So let's get back to the game here. We're seeing Toshimoko attacking Void.
What province is that? It almost looks like the text says Web of Lies, but I don't think that's what it is. 1 and 2 on the bids. Oh, he actually meant to bid 1. Oh, no, he didn't mean to bid 1. He switched it with the master. Okay. Gonna use the Stronghold for the first time on stream. Maybe. Gains an honor from the blade. Yeah, there's the honor from the Stronghold. Do you bow it? Yeah, bow the Stronghold. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but if we actually get to 15 subscribers, I think we can unlock some more emotes, by the way. Yeah, you can get plastic stones for around $15, but glass stones are a bit more expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I just use the plastic ones for L5R. I actually have some Yunzi stones as well, which are the Chinese ones. Um, those ones are single convex, so they're flat on the bottom. I could use those, but I don't know. The plastic ones are just like, they're fine, They look good. So that, oh, that was Vassal Fields. Okay. So he did break that. Gaijin Customs. Going to ready him up there. Took a fade off the Ignoble Enforcers. So let's see. Scorpion has seen Frostbitten, so you probably just go there, right? That's also where the dojo is. Going for fire seems good. So yeah, you probably just go at the Frostbitten and then he defends. Yep. Uses Spyglass. What did he draw? So we have 4 to 7, 8, 9. I think 9. So yeah, you can duel him here if you want. What is the text on the sword actually? Gets +2 political while involved in a duel. After a character wins a duel, gain 1 honor. Okay. So we already used that this turn, so we won't be able to gain another honor. That would have been a good card to see last game, probably, actually, since he was pretty low on honor. Tainted Koku coming down. I mean, it's a good card against a deck that likes to tower one character, although the poison, well, Tainted Koku's a poison also. But what's the other one called? Fiery Madness. That one would be better here. Because the point of Tainted Koku is that it never dies, as long as there's another character to move it to. Whereas the Fiery Madness is just an extra -1/-1 for the same price. So we see the Gunbai being played again here. Well, not played, but using the ability. So we're going to get another duel. He is at 9 to 4, so yeah, they both bid 1. Wait, he bid 2? Why did he bid 2? I don't know why he bid 2. Oh well. So 11 to 4 now. Apparently the Athens folks are partying. Oh, whoa. Didn't realize the sound would be on. But yeah, I'm watching a video that LGB posted. I guess they're doing stuff.
Got day 2 of that coming up tomorrow. Scorpion has favor here. Let's see. Oh, we saw a calling in favors. It looks like that stole the Gunbai for +2/+2. No. Bonsai. Because it looks like, oh, he's dishonored. Okay, yeah, so it is the Gunbai. Goes up to 9 on both sides. I want to read the master real quick. Okay, so that is only once per round, and he already used that. Unless he has another master. What he could do here... Oh, he has Frostbitten. Nice. Actually get some use out of that. So he's winning by 2 again. Fine Katana. Okay. I was going to say what you could do here is you could duel him with the Kikita Dojo. And then if he wins the duel and bows you, you also have the Toshimoko duel, so you can try and like fake him out there. He only has 5 honor as well. So you could just bid to win, potentially. I feel like there's no downside to trying, right? Oh, from the shadows. Gonna bring in Sadako, probably. Does he cancel it? No. Pretty good combo. It looks like he's out of fate. You can get a fate back though. This is your first attack, so you could still have a fate for a reprieve. Hasn't used duelist training yet, I think. So yeah, he is going to duelist training here. It's going to be 4 to 9. So 4 to 9, you just bid 1. He actually can't Forged Edict because he doesn't have any courtiers. Yep, 1 and 1. She bows. She's still in the conflict, yeah. You could KB now, right? But then he's just going to... Yeah, he's going to KB. He hasn't used the dojo yet, though, so I think he just does that now. That does pump her up 1 extra. What's he bowing there? Talisman? Is he gonna go to... What is that? Public Forum? Is that Public Forum? I'm like squinting at my screen trying to tell what card that is. The glare is real, yeah. Yeah, I think that's Public Forum. Interesting. Curious why you talisman here. Oh, is it not?
Oh, he was breaking. Okay, that's a 14. So yeah, he was gonna break that, so he moved to public forum to prevent the break. He gets dishonored though. Wonder why. Has he already used the dojo? I'm not sure if he's already used that. Whoops. Closed the wrong window. There we go. Ah, shoot. I have to scroll up now. Used on the first conflict when attacking? Okay, thanks. Oh yeah, he... I don't remember. I'll just take your word for it. Odd that he didn't use any of his policy debates. Yeah, I didn't see that he had those in his hand, but yeah, definitely a little bit odd. Scorpion has used KB now, so he can't attack again, because he has no fate. He has 2? Yeah. Should have definitely used at least 1, right? Maybe he's saving them. Like, I guess you're not honored anymore, so now you can save it and use Kyuden Kikita. We'll see. I haven't seen Hiroe in a while. I wouldn't mind seeing him come back, actually. He's a pretty cool guy. I remember seeing him a lot in Corset. No, there he goes. Tragic. I might actually get some of the promos of him at the Kote, because I have some of the old full arts, but I think I only have 1 left, actually. I think I had 2, but then I sold 1 to a guy. So, might get some of those. Just because he's a cool guy. And I don't really have a whole lot else to get unless I get Tadaka. Ooh, Kudaka. Cannot see the other cards. There's Uji for Crane, but not a whole lot of fate. It looks like a Nurishima as well. And the second dojo. Okay, Glare is better now. That is Actress, and I think that's the guy who can move somebody home during a conflict. Forget his name. Yeah, it is. What is his name? He's Tokao? Takao? Something like that? Yeah, it's Takao. Shosuro. When a dishonored character is participating in conflict, move this character into or out of the conflict. Man, why do so many Scorpion characters have, like, names that are really awkward to pronounce? What's he looking at? The discard pile? Okay, so he does buy that guy. I'm gonna check on the other games real quick. Like Cacao? Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like a lot of, like, the family name Shosuro almost feels like a tongue twister to me. Like, they have the Shosuro Shadow Shaper, that one. I feel like I have to slow down to say that one. Oh, maybe that one's not Shosuro. What is that one? Shadow Shaper. Soshi Shadow Shaper. That's another one. I don't know. Buys Nurishima with 1 fate.
Gonna have to let Will know. Fine, Katana. Let's see, where's Will? Buys the actress as well. A lot of no fate characters here. Interesting. So, I mean, I feel like you're gonna get policy debated with the Toshimoko. We're seeing a calling in favors. What does that pull? The talisman? Talisman seems like the call. Oh, it's the sword. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it does have to go on the Dishonored character. So, fate being spent, that is favored mount. Favored mount is actually a really solid card, especially when you're doing a tower deck like this. Like, the only thing about favored mount that makes it usually not see play is that it's not always worth the influence over things like Talisman and Spyglass, and even Wayfinder and Gaijin Customs. You don't run any conflict characters in this deck though, so no Wayfinders. Makes a little bit more space. Gaijin Customs only being one influence is really nice. So is Favored Mount. And Talisman and Spyglass are only 2 each, so seems good. Way of the Crane in his hand, going to honor Toshimoko. Okay. Makes it harder to use the Stronghold on him. So, It turns on Voice of Honor though, so seems good. Have we seen the restricted list card? If you're talking about Scorpion, then it is Forged Edict. Nope, not Pathfinder's Blade. We saw Forged Edict in his hand earlier. For Crane, of course, it is Policy Debate. Meditations is what that looks like. So that's fine. He has 5 fate on this guy. Like, the game's not gonna go 6 more turns, is it? It might. I don't know. It's running Crab Splash. Yeah. Crab Splash is a bit unusual for Scorpion. I remember back in the day, like way back, we did see Crab Splash in Scorpion a little bit. Slowly starting to realize that Unicorn is going to be one of the best counters to this deck. Endless Plains OP. Yeah, Endless Plains definitely hurts this deck a lot. Yeah, he does have Finger of Jade though. That's true. What was I saying? Yeah, way back in the day, there were some Scorpions running Crab Splash for the Reprieve, Pathfinder's Blade, uh, Skirmisher. Skirmisher was really strong because it's a covert, so it helps you with Dishonor. A lot of them running Waning Hostilities. Crab is alright, cheap covert and Reprieve for From the Shadows, yeah. I mean, Crab is always a solid splash, like it has good cards. Like, I think the three, like, just good no matter what splashes are, like, you can just put it in any deck and it'll pretty much be good, are Unicorn, Crab, and Dragon. Because Dragon has the Let Goes, and then you have, like, Ancient Master and Tattooed Wanderer and stuff. Unicorn has Spyglass, Talisman, Wayfinder, Gaijin Customs, a lot of good stuff. Court Games, okay. And then Crab, of course, Reprieve, and Skirmisher are both pretty good. Pathfinder's Blade, of course, is on the restricted list now, so not quite as good. Removes the honor there, so now you want to duel somebody to get the Kyuden Kikita trigger. Counting up his skill. Yeah, we see a Forged Edict in hand. I think that's a duty for shame, I believe I saw. Actress is... Okay, they're bidding one, so some kind of duel. I'm guessing it's one of the dojos. So somebody bows, and he gets honored. Actress is a courtier, right? It's been a while since I saw that card. Yeah, it is a courtier. Okay. I really like Actress, actually. I think that's a really cool card. We don't see it too much these days. People were cutting that pretty early, if I recall. It's also a Shinobi, yeah. But yeah, I really like it as a card. Policy debate. Yep. So you could Forged Edict this. Yeah, he is going to Forged Edict. I believe you are actually fine with the Forged Edict as Crane. You could cancel that, but like Policy Debate was going to discard a card anyway, so the only thing you lose now is not getting to see his hand. Scorpion Dynasty is a pretty mixed bag, yeah. He has all 3 Policy Debates, yeah. Can't chain Actress and Mirror, yeah, that's definitely unfortunate. But I like the card. Like, I don't know if it's a good card, but I like it. It's definitely not bad, that's for sure. So another Policy Debate resolves, or first one didn't actually resolve, but this one does. We see Reprieve, 2 for Shames, 2 From the Shadows, Spies at Court, 2 Bonsai, and Duty. So killing the Duty might be nice if you're planning on dishonoring him here, although breaking will probably be easier, I think. 2 for Shames. Hitting the Reprieve is good also. I think I would just hit the Reprieve here. Um, Actress works. Yeah, actress works on. Okay, let's bring up actress real quick. During a conflict, sacrifice this character. Choose a non-shinobi character with printed cost 3 or lower in an opponent's discard pile. Put that character into play in the conflict under your control. So yeah, it's any character in any discard pile, well, opponent's discard pile, as long as it's not a shinobi. And yeah, goblin. Goblin is a reaction to after he enters play. So since he is entering play, you do get to use his reaction. Let's see what happened here. Did he hit the reprieve? I'm not actually sure. He's going to policy debate again, so discards a bonsai. Did he just discard both bonsais? I think he might have. No. Yes. Okay, so the reprieve got played. I think that's what happened. Yeah, actress is pretty cool. Dislike double policy debate. Yeah, I guess he really valued taking both of those bonsais. He actually triple policy debated. The first one just got canceled. So he's gonna water ring. Bow that enforcer there. Does get the break. He remembered to use meditations, which is good. So the problem for Scorpion now is if you actually attack, you run the risk of him using Talisman to move to Magistrate Station, and then you're just like in a lot of trouble. Oh, or he just Gaijin Customs, yeah. So now you definitely don't attack. Because if you attack here, he just defends and then moves to Magistrate Station, right? I feel like I'm getting deja vu here. Didn't this happen at Worlds or something? Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like I've seen this before. Like, I think when Shen was playing against Eric, there was a point where it's like, okay, well, you should just not attack now because he readied somebody or something. But then he attacked anyway. I mean, he can force shame a few times here. 2 times to be exact. Just scoop the fate. Yeah, scooping the fate seems fine. But, like, are you okay with giving him the face-up magistrate station? Yeah, he's gonna take the fate. Definitely, and well, he has a talisman, so he can just flip magistrate station himself. Yeah. He's dueling with the dojo. Both bid 1. She bows. Sure. Um, he saw his hand, so he knows he has double force shame. Oh, he can move somebody in? Let me read him again. Oh, he moves himself into or out of the conflict. Interesting. Why did he do that, though? Not 100% sure why he needs to be in there. Um, Like, he knows his hand right now. It's 2 Force Shames and then cards that don't matter. Oh, he didn't Talisman.
He still has it, right? Yeah. Wonder what he was afraid of there. I guess like you actress challenger? Okay, he has another Gaijin Customs. From the Shadows doesn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know. So you go Earth now, right? You just get your third break. I guess this way he saves Talisman, so Scorpion, if Scorpion attacks a face-down province, he can now just Talisman to Public Forum. So we've seen Vassal Fields and Meditations. That's Earth and Fire. So the other two are going to be Air, right? Because he has Seeker of Air. Yep, Manicured Garden. So that'll put him up to 4 Fate, assuming he remembers the Seeker trigger, which he does. And we see defense with both. Interesting. So let's see. 6, 7, 8, 7. No, 8 still. 9, 10, 11. So it looks like 11 from Crane if I counted that right. And that's 8 for Scorpion. What is Miyako? Oh wait, not Miyako. What's her name? Shoot. It's Bayushi Yunako, that's it. She's 4, okay, yeah. So 9 for Scorpion, yeah. And she can switch somebody, so that would be, I guess, either of the Crane characters for another +2. Some kind of duel just happened. It was a dojo, it looks like. He's gonna bow. Can't force shame here. You could actress. What would actress get you? Well, I guess we're about to see. We know he has a challenger, so that's just 3 skill. Looks like that's it. Gonna lose 1 honor there. There we go. Froze for a second. Okay, so spending 1 fate, what is he gonna do? Spends a fate for duelist training. Okay. So you still can't force shame. You, like, Scorpion's hand is pretty dead here, right? You can Yunako for 2, but that's not gonna do it. Uses Manicured. Yeah, so it's just gonna be a break here, it looks like. Down to, what, 3? Yeah. What does he have in his hand? Ooh, Fallen in Battle. Uh-oh. I just saw Fallen in Battle.
And he can't cancel it. Yep. Oh, there it is. Nice. So, all right, let's see. What do we have? He is going to take the favor. He has 3 breaks, and he's going to be first player going into this next turn, and Scorpion's hand is still pretty dead unless he can find some shinobi. So I think he'll, like, his board dies except for the enforcer. Loses another honor, he's at 3. I think Alpha Squid can just break the stronghold here. What is it gonna be? We've seen earth, fire, air, so it's either water or void, maybe pilgrimage. Someone asked how many duelist training. I honestly don't know. I think 2. Yeah, it looks like 2. Discarding Uji, not going to have a whole lot of fate. So, seems fine. Spends a fate, plays above question on Toshimoko. Seems good. So he'll be at 9. Phoenix will be at 11. Or, sorry, not Phoenix. Scorpion. He'll need something big here. Ooh. Not sure if he can do it. We'll see what he finds. There's Miyako, there's Shoju, there's Blackmail Artist, and something else. Yeah, I feel like that's not going to do it. You can... What can you do? Like, he's going to go military at you, right? He has, ooh, Kaizen and Challenger, yeah. So, as Crane, I think you just buy your board and all-in Stronghold and should be fine, right? Like, what's he really gonna do? He's gonna force shame some people? Sure. Sorry, I'm typing a lot. 3 Fate on Shoju is at least too much right now, yeah. I agree. Bids 5 on both sides. So yeah, I think Crane will just... Oh, he didn't play Kaizen, okay. I mean, that's fine. Doesn't really need to, I guess. I maybe would have two-faded the challenger. Ooh, Kikuyo in the hand. That's not going to do a whole lot here. Crane has Gossip in hand. You could actually Gossip for shame. Seems good. Because he saw 2 for shames in the hand earlier off of the policy debate, so you can just Gossip on for shame. For shame is dead versus the tower thanks to a web question. I mean, that's true, but like, what else is he going to have in his hand, right? We know he has 2... He knows he has 2 from the shadows, so you could call that also. From the shadows would be fine. Favored mount seems good. Like, he has a Miyako in the province that he could use it on. Another favored mount? Okay. Hold on, I gotta let Will know that he played another character. Yeah. So, okay, that hand motion looked like an all-in. I was gonna say you could just leave Toshimoko at home and then favorable ground in if you need to, but nah, it doesn't really matter, just send him in there. Calling in favors is the one I think you Gossip. Yeah, I can see that. Honestly, I don't think there's a way for Crane to not win this turn. Like, if Scorpion attacks you at all, you just go to Magistrate Station and restand your Toshimoko, and you don't even care if he breaks it, because you just break the Stronghold. Anyone have any idea what the stats on the tower are right now? Wait, duel to the death. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Scorpion needed a number of things to even consider continuing to play this match, and I don't think they got them. Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Secret cache under Stronghold. That is... I actually kind of like that. It's not bad. Like, that means once they get to your Stronghold, every time they attack, you're getting to see a new card. And you get to search the top 5 of your deck. There's a Kirei-Ko. There's a Forged Edict. Gonna take the Kirei-Ko, it looks like. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what the stats are on the Toshimoko. Looks like he's at 13 total skill here. So the thing here is that he could actually Kirei-Ko if you use one of the duelist trainings. Another one won't hurt, yeah. So I think the right call here is not to use duelist training and use the dojos instead to play around that. Yeah, just double dojo. He will have to, think of that though and play around it. Don't think Kirei does anything here. Yeah, like as long as he, oh, he has like 2 Finger of Jades anyway, right? So yeah, it just doesn't do anything. Kirei-Ko, let me read that again. Whoops. Oh, yeah, it doesn't block that because it doesn't actually target. Yeah. After a character your opponent controls triggers an ability by that character. Yeah. So that won't actually help. We do see From the Shadows going to play Sadako. Seems good. Is he going to cancel that? Looking for a cancel. Doesn't have it. I'm assuming this is an all-in defense. Yeah, so we'll probably start seeing some duels now. Does it trigger off duelist training? Yeah, duelist training adds the ability to the character, so it does count as triggering an ability on that character, as far as I know. So it looks like he's duelist training the Shoju. So, I mean, what you could do here is you could just duel all four of these guys, right? Yeah, we see the Kiriko. I think he's saying that it happens after the duel, right? Why do you duelist training? Need bigger dice? Yeah. Um, yeah, we were talking earlier about those really big D20s. I like those. Um, yeah, not sure why you duelist training over using the dojo first. Probably a mistake. But yeah, I mean, I imagine he probably just didn't think about Kiriko. So he didn't realize that there was that risk to using the duelist training. Yeah, I wasn't playing around it. Oh man, this is going to be a long day for these guys. They still have to do a top 8 after this round. Pretty much as soon as this game... So, for those of you who are just joining or joined recently, we are currently in round 4 of this Elemental Championship. They both make it to top 8 regardless? Yeah, that is correct, because these players... Well, the Scorpion, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure he will. Alpha Squid definitely will. He's either going to be 3-0 or 3-1, or sorry, 4-0 or 3-1. So he'll be up there. Scorpion player, if he wins, he'll definitely make it, but I mean, he's not going to win, right? If he loses, we'll actually have to wait and see. He might not be able to. Not 100% sure. He should have good strength of schedule if he loses, though, because Alpha Squid will be 4-0. It's like 6:30 there, right? I think so. It's 5:30 where I am, and I believe Arizona is the next time zone over. It's not PST. So yeah, it should be 6:30 there. But yeah, again, back to the update. We are reaching the end of round 4 here of the 4-round Elemental Championship. What happened to Kiriko? Oh, he Voice of Honored it. Okay. After that, they will cut to top 8, but there will be a break between the end of Swiss and the start of top 8. So I'm going to utilize that break to go get some food, since I've been streaming for a long time and I'm pretty hungry. And I also will need to take the dogs out again. So I'll be shutting down the stream for the break, but as soon as I get back, if they've started already, we will return and get the rest of the games. It looks like the game that is on stream right now is actually the only game in the round that has not finished. So taking a quick look at the other games, we have Crane winning in the mirror, Phoenix winning in the mirror, Phoenix winning in the mirror. A lot of mirrors this round. Lion beats Phoenix. Interesting. Unicorn beats Scorpion. Scorpion beats Dragon. Phoenix beats Unicorn. So Dragon not having a great showing here. Where did he end up? Modified loss? Yeah, Dragon ended up with 1 win. So that clan didn't do amazing. Unicorn not doing too great either. A bit surprising there. Crane number 1, Phoenix number 2. So it looks like we're actually going to have 2 4-0s. Well, assuming Alpha Squid wins this, we'll have 2 4-0s. Let's see what's happening in this conflict. Man, sometimes the Scorpion guy holds still like so perfectly that I think the stream froze, but then I look on the other side and he's moving. It did freeze like once or twice, but... so what's happening here? That's it. It's 16 to 10, so he broke the stronghold. Scorpion ran out of cards to play, and he still had a few Kakita dojos that were not used yet, I believe. Not sure why he hasn't killed Narishma and Challenger yet, because it is a military conflict. Shoju can only be used during political. Taking a picture. Those rings are hard to read. Yeah, the rings are hard to read. I do have the Lotus Pavilion link. I will link that guy, or I will link that to you guys here. Let me grab that. There you go. Yeah, Squid is going to send that to Discord, I bet. Yeah, no problem. Gotta go to sleep. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, that's going to do it for this portion of the stream. Like I said, we are going to take a break here, and I'm going to go take care of some stuff, and then we'll get back for the top 8. Thanks again to everyone for supporting the stream. We had some follows today and a couple of subscriptions with Twitch Prime. That was C. Totoro and Poner of a Lonely Heart both subscribed. Tenerim subscribed with Twitch Prime earlier as well. So thank you again for everybody for supporting the channel, and I will see you guys a little bit later.